Hello, welcome, stream, and all that good stuff. We are live. We're doing the thing. I have a written out thing of what I was gonna say for this, and I completely went off script immediately. That sounds about right. That sounds about what I do. Welcome everyone to the Living World Adventure Caverns of Loch Aeduhn. Featuring myself, Sir Nerp as Dungeon Master. The characters Ember Skyseeker, Catherine, Octo Televarius, Ooh? I don't know how
Yeah,
to pronounce two O's, so but we're gonna go with
yeah.
ooh.
Ooh,
Excellent. Ooh. Tuma and Viola Serpentbrand. Now, rumors have been rising of dangers within the Ember Mountains. A sickening mist flows forth from high up the mountains, and many people of High Shade have grown weak from this mist, calling the disease choking fever. What's worse, the caverns above, being the ancestral home of the Skysworn, have grown silent. Many claim that the once protectors of High Shade have fallen, now leaving nothing but the sickness and whatever foul sorcery has brought forth the disease that now plagues High Shade. It is here, within the town of High Shade, within Eldiria, near the border of Arlogus, that we find our heroes, one by one with a crack of thunder popping into existence as the guild sigils that mark them each as members of the guild brings them forth nearby a way shrine just outside of town. Amongst our heroes, we have Ember. If you would introduce your character.
Oh, right up. Well, Ember is a female kobold ranger. She's got pretty vibrant purple scales, and she does have what appears to be silver hair. She's got a bow and a nice, well-worn traveler's outfit she's wearing. She does have a bandolier on, but currently there's nothing in it. Her tail is prehensile, and her wings do have a large scar running across the middle of them from when she was dumb as a small child.
Mm, very nice, very nice. Most excellent. And most unfortunate. From there, we move on to Catherine. You would introduce your character.
Catherine is a large Quetzalcoatl who is a barbarian that came from the island of Dolor after running away. She is currently basically wearing what can be seen as normal clothes. I don't know what normal clothes considered for like medieval time are, but go with that.
Depends on the region, really.
Her hair is a mix of black and white as it twists around like down to her back. Her like Ember, she has a tail, but it's very large and currently has barding on it for all of her stuff.
Mm.
Very good, very good. Most excellent indeed. And from there, we move on to Octo. You would introduce your character.
Uh, Octo is a sun elf, a merchant sun elf who has one significantly distinct feature that's noticeable on the surface, and that is he has a propensity to wear the color red. He just likes it. It matches his hair. That's mostly it. If you look at him a little bit closer, it's not a fact that he tries to hide, but his left arm is ripped up from scars. They're very deep and almost deforming. And apart from that, his left hand is missing its ring finger.
Ooh.
He's a relatively quiet individual who doesn't like large groups of people, and even this group is pushing his boundaries.
Very well, very well. Most excellent indeed. From there, we move on to Ooh.
Ooh is a Eldarian native. He is a Magma dwarf ex-slave, which is where his name is derived from the slave marking above his eye, which is the two circles. So, just went by the name Ooh. He is a fighter man's, and he has a trusty whip and shield that both look worn, but quite good.
Very good indeed. Most excellent. And from there, we have Tuma.
Toma, but yes.
Toma. Toma. Excellent. I know Japanese
Toma's,
pronunciations.
Yeah, it's weird. Asian names. But Toma is a monk. He's 6'5". He does not actually have red hair. He has black hair, black scales, black horns. and they all seem to have a rainbowish hue, like low shimmer. Think like oil if it mixes with water, kind of looking thing. And he has normal, like I would say, clothes, just average medieval wear. The only thing striking is his scarf that's made of like silk and has a knight emblem embroidered into it.
Fancy. Very fancy indeed. Most excellent. And last but not least, we have Viola.
Viola is a human. An absolute novelty in the world, I know. But yeah, she's a human, relatively, like, on the average side in terms of height, but closer to short than anything else. Has brown hair, kind of scruffy brown hair, green eyes, dressed in kind of a, I guess, like, in a way that would suggest country bumpkin. And she's from Doliter as well, just like Catherine over here. And she likely, as they've been, traveling, she's been probably regaling everyone with tales that local Doliter adventurers have brought to the tavern that her family owns. Which, curiously, she hasn't specified the reason why she left home in the first place, since she didn't seem particularly keen on leaving at all. But hey, that's another story for another time.
Mysterious. Interesting. Excellent. Very good. And of course we have Marvin the Owl. They're a hooty little friend. All that matters.
Marvin is a white little owl boy who almost never touches the ground. He usually stays about like 30 or so feet above Octo, trying to not be in people's direct line of sight for purposes.
He looks so angry.
Oh, what a little cutie.
He is.
just looks like that.
He's a mad boy.
Judging everyone.
Resting angry face.
The owl judgment.
he's like, I can't believe I've got to be here. God.
All right.
Why would you bring me and not leave me at home with all the food?
It's true. But from there, as our characters have been introduced, as one by one you pop into existence within the road leading up to High Shade, seeing each other standing amongst the dirt path leading up to the gates, just at the edge of High Shade. You can see to your north there is quite a forest, lake, and waterfalls flowing into the lake itself. And to the south, there's a grand river within a ravine pushing on deeper into the valley wherein much of the heartland of Elderia resides. From up ahead, you can see a strange mixture of architecture, buildings of a more, for purposes of terminology, I'm going to use our world terminology so we can get a better idea of things, but European, medieval thatch roofing, simple Swiss-style houses and the like. But then there's also mixtures of like Japanese-style soji walls and more fortress-like fortifications. It's a weird mixture of different building types, and you can even see from down below there's a few huts made from chitinous bug hides. Seems the area itself is just multiple different cultures kind of combining into one different architectural style. You can also see from the cliff faces on the southern edge, there are many holes within them, indicating that there's cave entrances, and then there's citizenry moving in and out of them, indicating that there's perhaps more to this village beneath the ground than is seen currently. Amongst yourselves, looking at your sigils, you would indicate that the person who is put out the call for this task is one individual known by the name Kazotiris Tikosetiak. They are the Freseni of High Shade, essentially the mayor, the justice, the village elder. From there, though, you can see that there are a few guards standing atop the castle walls, otherwise, or the gateway walls, really. Otherwise, map is active and you are free to do as you wish.
Someone's gonna smile and wave at everyone frantically.
Ember will gladly wave back, and then
So
notice
will
that
Viola.
Lulu and Viola are here. She'll be like, "Oh, hey, it's you guys again. It's nice to see you."
Yeah, you too. How you been
Hey.
holding up after the whole
Well, I got really
Incident.
sad about those arrows, so I bought more. Now I have lots.
Oh, well, that's always good.
And my scarf is better now, too, which is cool.
Oh yeah, does it look different?
No, it's just still like a white scarf that Moth made me. It's just armored now. I don't know if that would make a visual difference.
Just depends on how it was armored.
Magic.
Could be a
like to
thicker
think the
scarf.
plates-
Could be plated inside the folds of silk. Yeah, multiple different options.
Yeah, I would like to think the plates are on the inside, so it still looks like the friendship scarf.
But yeah, if that's the case, then Viola would probably say, "Yeah, I noticed it kind of rustling a little. Was wondering what that was about."
Yeah, it helps protect me now because I don't like armor because my scales are all I really need. And then she
Fair enough.
will wave towards.
Must be
Caverns.
nice.
Hello.
Greeting.
Yeah, what have you been up to over there? You been awful quiet?
Mm. Is that to ooh?
Yeah, that's to ooh.
Just making sure. He just like,
There's
oh, nothing much. Mostly just working on my own little projects in the house.
Projects, huh?
Yeah, smith work here and there.
Oh.
Mostly a family pastime thing.
Ah, yeah. Always admired, the work that Smiths do, considering... Well, I wouldn't have the courage to put my hand that close to a fire. Out of character, she says that having burning hands. Make of that what you will.
Helps if you're a wee bit fireproof.
I'd imagine so.
Alright. So you're having this conversation. Once amongst your number, Octo is just ever so slightly edging closer to the gateway. You can see some of the guards upon the towers, dragonborn, red of scale, dressed in chain-link armor, kind of look over the walkway, the ridge of the tower roof, and one holding a spear calls out, "Ahoy there! What brings you lot here? Suddenly poofing into existence. Don't quite see that every day."
Don't worry about it.
Well, hello. I got a mission from the guild.
There we go.
Ah,
Yeah.
you're with the guild. Ah, excellent.
We're here to talk to your mayor, guardian, leader.
Ah, yeah.
Whatchamacallem?
Basseni
We're here to
Castle. They in northern side of town. And he will look over his shoulder. I open the gates. We got some guild members here. And you'll
you very
see the
much.
gates begin to rise up. The portcullis rising into the roofing above, out of view, allowing entry.
Viola, as they're walking in, just sort of looks over at Octo and says, "You're really giving us, you're really making us exercise, aren't you? You're a fast one."
Octo blinks and looks over at Viola and kind of rests his hand on the spellbook slung across his shoulder. And he says, I wouldn't consider this exercise.
Oh, well.
Gives thumbs up, smiles at him.
Yeah. Viola just sort of I don't even think she consciously parrots it, but, peer pressure, I guess. Peer pressure.
So what's your name, tall lady?
He looks down because everyone's so smaller than her.
You're hurting my neck. I have to look so high up. Oh my gosh.
My name is Coughlin.
Oh hi, I'm Ember. Nice to meet you.
Why are you so small?
Well, because I'm a kobold. Why are you so tall?
Well, according to the castle, I was born this way, but were you stunted at growth?
But you grew up in a castle?
Oh yeah, like Indolator?
Well, I've only been to the castle, and that's about it, so I really don't know anything else.
What's a Dolager?
Oh, it's an
Uh,
island that's really scary. It rained acid, and their fish are super weird.
yeah, we have like really big monsters. It's don't go there. Unless you got a strong unless you got thick skin. And I
I
mean
went
that
fishing.
literally, by the way.
I went fishing and I caught a tentacle.
Oh, just a tentacle.
Well, they called it a tentacle fish, but it was just tentacles.
Oh.
He's gonna blink
Yeah,
one
that's
eye
par
and
for the
then the
course.
other. That's
Oh my
weird.
They're
goodness.
all wriggly.
Like a fucking frog. I got a video for this.
But yeah, she'll try and keep up with everyone else while chatting.
Excellent.
Oh, by the way, I'm Toma. Waves frantically again.
I remember. Waves back.
Hi there, Toma. I'm Viola.
There you go.
Toma, are you possibly a twin to the other redhead person?
I don't have I don't have red hair. Look, points to his black hair.
Oh well.
The
Or
token is
replaceable.
misleading, I know.
Must be the sunlight.
This place
Yeah,
is so
he
pretty.
does that.
How tall is the gate for these people?
Can
Exactly.
she fit?
So most structures in Eldiria are actually oversized because they were
All right,
designed
there you
with
go.
dragons in mind.
Okay.
Oh,
So the
I'm just
gatehouse is
making
actually
sure.
quite large. One could fit under it, no problem. For Ember, you're probably looking up and you're like, that portcullis spike is larger than I am.
Oh my goodness. I would just be obliterated by that.
But as you
SP.
push into the courtyard of the first section of town, you can see that there's a few thatched buildings, a couple larger ones. That appears to be a stable, just judging from the smell alone, just directly north of you guys. You can hear a few horses within whinnying, some just click-clopping a little bit, seemingly getting into a more comfortable position. And you can see that there is a raised stone wall on the northern edge rising up to more buildings. These ones seemingly of a more finer nature. The structure is more integral. It's designed with more of a purpose than just, we need a house real quick. Let's throw up some wat and dauble and put some thatching. You can also see that from the various citizenry that are moving about town, it is relatively early morning, getting a little closer to afternoon, but still morning. The various citizenry that are moving about this way and that, seemingly doing about their business. Some just doing laundry out in the sun. Seems to be a good mixture of races, but the vast majority that you're seeing are Dragonborn, or more specifically, kobolds. There's a large number of kobolds. In fact, most kobolds here have a mixture of green, pink, or let me go grab the other color. I don't remember off the top of my head.
I think kobolds talk.
Or a deep blue, green, pink, or a deep blue color of scale. But you see humans, you see elves, dwarfs. Dwarfs are seemingly only of the magma variety here. Elves tend to be a bit more of the sun variety, but there are a few swift elves as well that you can see wandering around. Some people are just giving you friendly waves. Some give you a little like, who's that? Have a look, but they give a nod otherwise. You can also see there's a few people who are kind of off to the side with what appears to be a smaller kobold dressed in like white robes with a small little satchel of leather at their side, pulling out what appears to be various herbal tinctures from little vials, and they are seemingly testing it on an individual dragonborn who's currently hacking up a lung. And that'd be kind of like off to the northern side up here.
Nice.
Alright.
But yeah, look, see, they're all as tall as me. You're the really strange one, being super tall.
I think you're all just short. Like, were you not fed enough as a child?
I was fed plenty, and I was also trained plenty.
Yeah, my parents had plenty of food, plenty of, and they were good enough at cooking the food. So
The elders made me learn how to use all sorts of weird stuff. I can use daggers, I can use swords, I can use knives.
I punch good.
I like knives.
But
I
have
know
you
you
take?
do.
But did they train you to
Yeah.
take down a night beast?
What?
You
Oh,
know,
the
fangs, tall things, claws.
yeah,
Perfect
one of
call.
those.
No, I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. What's that?
Well, according to the family, it's a giant monster full of terrible things.
Oh, see, when I went to Dolder, my friend told me not to go off road because scary things would eat me. But I guess that's what he was referring to. Then maybe.
Yeah, off road more often. It's nice out there.
Yeah, plenty of people in my day have come into the tavern like fucking half digested. It's fucking brutal.
Well, that's not nice.
It ain't. It sure ain't.
He'll furrow his brow at that.
Octo has other priorities and will kind of like flag down the closest civilian he can.
Right.
And the first person that responds to him, he'll ask if there's a place where he can get some smoking herbs.
Oh, yes, most certainly. You'll see that there's a rather elder-looking kobold of greenish scales. You'll want to head to the River's Run. It's just up that way, as he points to the stairs, just around the corner there, just up here. Just up that set of stairs beyond the main courtyard, up another set of stairs. Just you'll see them directly ahead, and it's the building of stone makeup with a nice tiled roof directly to the right. And you'll see the River's Run sign, which is just like a waterfall. Yeah. So, can't miss
Appreciate
it.
that.
Yeah, no problem, friend.
God knows I'm gonna need to. Oh God.
All right.
You good?
You gonna make it, buddy? Pats him on the back.
You got enough,
Octo very visibly recoils at the physical touch. He's like, in a bit. Depends on how long it takes me to get that shot. Yeah.
you got enough, hashish to last you for the trip?
We'll see. We'll see. Octo laughs
All right.
nervously and
Looks
keeps
at
going.
his hand. Did I hit you too hard?
No. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
How skittish is Octo?
I guess you'll find
Okay.
out.
It's not that he's skittish. He just has a lot of quirks when it comes to boundaries.
I look down as I see him like squint when he's touched. I'm like, huh. Just thinking, and I like move the tip of my tail and poke him on the shoulder.
All right. As you round the corner there, Catherine, you are the first one to notice. As you can see that there is, in fact, a dragon just sitting at the edge of this roof here, just chilling.
Viola's not used to that.
And
She's used to a lot of things, but that's not one of them.
Yeah, it's not too
Is
long
it-
thereafter when the rest you would notice, but Catherine with the highest
it-
passive, you notice it first.
Is it like a baby dragon, or is it like a
It appears to be of
medium-ish
large
dragon?
size, so similar size to yourself, Catherine. But the scales, they are quite vibrant, indicating it's probably of a younger nature, but it appears to be a true dragon. Judging from the creature, it seems to be a brass dragon.
Is it? I look at the party as I kind of stop and let go. Is it normal for dragons to sit on houses here?
Wait, there's
Or-
a dragon?
Yes.
Is it Denizen of
Points.
Eldaria?
She looks
Is
up.
that a pretty casual thing?
It's not
I don't think.
uncommon. It's it's definitely newer for the most recent period, because about 70 years ago, dragons were just unheard of, essentially. They were basically either sleeping or thought to be extinct. But during the events that triggered the Age of Omens, dragons were essentially rebirthed, kind of like Skyrim style.
Gotcha.
So they're much
Ember's
more
spotted.
common now, especially in Eldiria, where many of their resting places existed.
Oh my gosh, he's adorable.
But also, for those who are from Eldiria, Eldiria does have a portion of their military that are dedicated dragon riders. So, having actual dragons in the area doesn't seem too strange.
Hogs.
So they just.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
So you're telling me they just let them roam out in the city like this here?
Can't
Yeah,
believe
why
you've
not?
seen a dragon. Oh, so
Well,
cool.
I mean, this
right.
is
They tend to be smarter than your average town folk.
Oh, he's so cute.
this is my first time in Eldiria. I'm used to seeing a lot of things.
Toma's
Yeah,
going to
it's
quickly
a cool
wrap
color.
up his gloves. Well, at least
Octo,
the metal parts.
Octo takes a drag of his unlit, unstuffed pipe. Just a. Yeah, well, you're gonna have to get used to it. And he pulls the pipe out of his mouth with his maimed hand, and you kind of notice that there's actually a bandage wrapped around the outside of his palm. And he says, "Things are weird here. Don't worry about it. Just,
Yeah, don't. Sorry.
if you see me freak out about something outside of the party, outside of our little group here, then freak out about it. Other than that, social cues."
Yeah,
Puts his
don't
pipe
worry.
back in his mouth.
I'm from Doladur. I adapt to these things pretty quick. Looks at the camera. Backstory montage ensues.
Ember, while walking, will have her tail pull out a piece of paper and some drawing utensils for her, so she can try and sketch the dragon as they walk.
Excellent. Are you wanting it to be a decent sketch? Or are you just doing it?
She's
paper-wise?
just doing it for herself
Okay.
because she saw a dragon.
Excellent.
Wow.
She'd be using
Given
it for
the
her if it matters.
given the state of the village, I assume it's fit for normal people. How is the what's the word I want for this?
How big are the steps?
The steps.
How's the spacing? Like, how careful I have to be to not smack a house?
You're fine. A lot of the spacing is most of the city streets, as you can probably see from just the grid alone, are about 20 feet wide. Just the stairs are
Sure.
20 feet wide. It's not too difficult to climb up. For the kobold friend, you're probably just doing walk, walk, walk. Next step, walk, walk, walk. Next step, because they are
I feel
quite
like I'm
large.
waddling everywhere, and
Yeah.
I might even decide to just start flying because I can do that.
All right. Just of note, the key NPC tokens, like the one right here, they're actually not outside. They're just there, so you know that that's kind of where their main location is. If you guys do note them down and whatnot.
Oh, so we have to go inside to buy them. Gotcha.
But you would see several buildings here. The only one that seems to have any sign of what it might be is the building here, which seems to give off a little enlarged brass lettering, the post. Whatever that means.
Is there anyone walking out and about that we could ask for directions towards the his name is Kezo, I believe?
There are people walking about the main thoroughfare here, yeah. Most of them seemingly are just idly chatting, random neighbors who might be, oh, I haven't seen you in a little bit. Let's talk about stuff. There are a few more. You can see individuals actually kind of set up near the northern edge who are in what appears to be a kind of laid off or enclosed off area. And there's yet more white-robed individuals who are tending to their cough.
Yeah, she would just go up to one of the random people talking and ask them if they didn't seem too off-put by her interruption.
Okay. So, as you go up to one of the random people, I wonder how much more this is going to last. The mists are just pouring through every night. And now there's... no, hello?
Excuse me. Could you tell me where Kezo is? Me and my friends here are from the guild, and we're on a job, but we have to meet him.
Oh, yes, of course, of course. So Kezo, if you're just, she'll start pointing out. Up those flight of stairs there. You'll want to
Right.
continue from that position. Just follow the path northeastwards, and you'll have the large manor on the hill. That is Kezo's manor.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry for bothering you.
Yeah, no worries. Glad that you're here. We definitely could use the help.
We're here to try our best. And she leaves because she's terrible at conversations.
All right, and you kind of get the edge of the conversation, but like, oh, maybe we'll stop Mist finally, as the guild's here.
So they said that we got to go to the top of the hill. There's a big house.
Oh, well, that would make a good amount of sense.
Yeah, I guess. I just thought it would be best to ask.
Yeah. Well, you can never be too careful, I suppose.
So is
Octo
everyone at your
cannot.
castle gigantic?
No, I'm just special, I guess.
Oh, that's cool.
To be fair, I've never been outside of the castle till now, so
Oh my gosh, they locked you in a castle? That's horrible.
Yeah,
No.
that's...
Are you okay?
we just couldn't leave the front door open for reasons.
Yeah, things over Nolotter things tend to walk in uninvited.
I mean, most things that walk in end up dead, but
Yeah, well...
As you push over
Well,
to the
I mean,
building
you
to the
just bump
side
him on
there,
the head.
Octo, you can see it appears to be of simple make, very simple plaster walls, thatched roofing. There's a window nearby, or more specifically a hole that has some shutters that are currently open. It looks to be someone's home.
This isn't it. This is
Are,
what I need.
are a lot of the buildings like the generic like medieval time where it's like jetted houses, like the top parts jetted
Yeah, they have
out?
some jutted houses
Okay.
here, yeah.
Okay. Since they didn't have all that room in the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
On seeing the next flight of stairs, Ember's just gonna fly. Because she has wings and can do that.
It's fair. Alright. As you climb the stairs or just fly over top, you can see that the dragon that you saw earlier is currently landed upon the pavement here and is talking to what appears to be a dragonborn of graying scales, who is seemingly chatting to the dragon in Draconic.
Oh,
Now you can also see, to the east, there is a sign with the symbol of a waterfall, and rivers run beneath that. That
Ember
is
will
the
wave
general
to the
story.
dragon as she lands. Hey look, it's the dragon, guys.
Points. Waves.
The dragon will look towards you, flicking its head forward.
Hopefully saying nice things.
Hey,
Wait, is he speaking
Hello.
Draconic? Because I know that.
That was uncommon.
Oh,
Oh,
he just has he's just got a frog in his throat.
he's
Alright.
got a lisp. It's okay.
Ranther, the dragonborn, will kind of pat them on the snoot a little bit, walking forward. Greetings, travelers. I see you're from the guild.
Ember
That
will
is
wave.
correct.
Hello.
Your arrival is most fortuitous. Things have been quite difficult up here. As you can probably noticed, we have quite a few sick. Myself included. Fortunately, it doesn't seem to be spread through the air, but be careful when out at night. Mist comes out during the evening, and it is... well, contact with it is what causes this sickness. A priest have yet to figure out how to stop it, I'm afraid, so...
Is it a visible thing?
The mist is quite visible. Unfortunately, we get quite a lot of mist here normally, just due to the nature of the mountains being so close to the misting ones just across the way. But these ones are different. They have a strange hue to them. It's like almost greenish in color. It's certainly not certainly not natural. But from what I've heard from Kezo, you lot are here to help out with the caverns. It's certainly appreciated. I've sent some of my other rangers out that way, and, well, at this point, all that left are those guarding town, and can't really spare any more. So, my thanks.
Is it just the fog that does damage to them, or is there anything else in it?
Yeah, did you have any idea of what happened to the rangers you sent out, or are they just gone?
No word has since been heard, I'm afraid.
Oh no.
Poor bastards.
I'm not
How
quite
long's
sure
it
what
been?
happened. Last one we sent out was about a week ago, and that was a young kobold by the name of Scrimp. And one of our younglings, new to the guild.
Oh no.
How far do they have to travel?
It's about days up towards the caverns. You might find them along the way, hopefully. They just got lost. But, if it's something worse, I hate to think what might that be. Sure
Akko
that
takes a drag of his empty pipe.
just sees you dragging the pipe, doesn't see any smoke. Whatever it might be, it's certainly of concern. Mist, no one's died of it yet, but there are those getting weaker and weaker. They're out there for too long, I worry for them. You're seeing from this individual that they appear to be wearing a set of vambraces, plated of metal, gilded, engraved with what appears to be the symbols of two dragons encircling one another, with a gem embedded into the center of the bracer itself, or the vambrace. The gem of this individual appears to be that of jade. You can also see behind them, this large building here, there is a large seal, similar to your own guild sigil, of the same symbol of two dragons circling each other, with a gem in the center.
I'm sorry, what was your name again? Akko pulls out his spell book.
My apologies. I am Ranther Storm, savant of the Skysworn.
Could you tell me what that seal is on the building there?
Oh, it's the emblem of our organization. Yeah, the Skysworn. We are the keepers of the drakes, wyverns, dragons, and hatchery here. We breed dragons for military, for some of our allies. It's there's more to it than that, but the caverns you're heading to is our main holdings here, actually, but well, they've gone dark, and those here have been kind of out of the loop.
Guys, we gotta help. Look at Skibbles, it's so adorable.
Yeah, I do, thank you. I do what I do, sometimes. I clean, I preen, I hop sometimes too.
Well, the scales are looking especially shiny today, sir.
Thank you. Your hair is most luxurious too.
Oh, thank you. I work hard on it,
I can
with what
tell.
little I've got.
What product do you use?
Mainly, sweat
Oh,
and, regret, but, hey,
I hear those are quite potent. Certainly, gets one running these days.
surprisingly so. Yeah. Well, I'll admit this is my first time talking to a dragon, so this is all a little bit new to me. I apologize if I'm a bit, insensitive.
No worries at all. It is quite, normal to be, how to speak, lost for words when one sees my kind. But,
Oh, absolutely.
yes,
How do you
You
get
know.
your scales so shiny?
Well, I'm quite young, you see. You know, it's the younger you are, the shinier they come out. So, I'm just a babe, really, like a 2-year-old, I think, right?
Yes, I believe you're of your second year.
He's only 2. He's so big.
Yeah, you know, we grow pretty quickly. The bond between us and Master is quite potent.
Does that mean you only raise them up to a certain point and then take them out?
At a certain age, out of the hatchery is when they formed the bond. Yes.
Mr. Skibbles, what did you mean by bond?
It's the bond formed from Skysworn to Dragon, and well, they call us Scale Culls, but you know, we do our thing. We bond them. There's a soul merging of sorts between us and our master. It connects us and ties our souls together. If one were to feel pain, the other feels pain. If one were to feel happiness, the other feels happiness. One to feel danger, the other feels danger and knows to join and protect the other. It is quite potent, but it is limiting in certain ways. Normally we can hit great heights, but because of the bond, we grow a bit differently.
Oh. Vibrating
Hey.
with excitement.
You can't dragon heart me like this, Nerp. I know how.
He's so adorable. I just want to pet him.
I know how
little
this
time.
ends. Don't do this to me.
I mean, look, you guys are on the
Don't-
quest for Scale Color. What do you want from me?
Oh, it's so good. I love it.
Octo is how far away are you from me? Come here, Skibbles. Octo is going to try to speak with Skibbles telepathically using Draconic. Mostly because he's about to ask a very dark question.
Feel free to DM me your question.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
let me do that really quick.
Sweats nervously.
Well, there's 3 people in the party that can speak Draconic, so this is about to go really
Well, it's
weird.
telepathic.
I can't
I
understand
can't speak
telepathy.
mind juice.
That's the weirdest form of dwarvish I've ever heard. Didn't understand the look of it.
Yeah. Does he have a frog in his throat or something?
No, that's just my voice.
Oh, my apologies.
Yeah, I get that all the time. And what happened? I did have a frog, though. It was like deep in there. I tried eating it, and it kind of like ballooned up a little bit. It wasn't a normal frog.
So what's your favorite
Oh.
food?
Frog.
Someone nods
Skibbles
at
will
that.
look at Ember, and then they'll just blink. Seemingly there's a conversation had in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, it's you know, frogs are pretty good. We get lots of them here, too. I like them roasted.
Question marks.
Well,
Have you ever had crispy frog legs? They're pretty good.
yeah, they taste like chicken, you know?
Yeah, I've
No,
had chicken
no,
too,
but-
it's not the same.
Yeah,
You
they're
should try
pretty
deep fried Andalusian anchovies. They're really good.
Oh, I would like to try that. What's an anchovy?
Oh, it's this fish thing from Doleder. It's super delicious. I had a friend show me it when I went there.
Octo,
They're like these little wriggly small fishies.
Octo looks at him and is like, I can let you taste what it tastes like if you have something you want to eat.
Oh, yeah. Up.
He looks at Ranthar and he's like, do you have anything you'd like to feed the young dragonling?
Yeah, Scribbles will look at Ember once more, blink.
Oh, looking at me?
Or, Ember will look at Ember once more, and blink. They're continuing the telepathy.
I'm not the one.
Octa.
You mean Octo,
Octa.
right?
I,
Okay.
for some reason, thought it was, Ember. Yeah.
I wish I had telepathy, but no.
I
Oct
was like, that's a
Good.
dope
it would
ranger
be
spell.
your Blinky Blinky.
she's
Yeah.
she's mostly starstruck. But
Yeah.
I can let you taste what anchovies taste like. Just to make up for my question a little bit, even though Octo
You're what?
stops. He's very awkward for a second. He's like, never mind. I know you said it was fine. Don't worry about it. But still, you have something to eat.
Yeah.
you asked a question? Huh.
Yeah, it's mental.
Wait,
Oh,
mental?
telepathy. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you know the
We've
the
all
words
heard of
we
it.
eat, the thoughties speak, the bubbles of the spot. This
Oh,
kind
you
of
can speak with
this
Oh, you can speak with your
Well,
brain,
Ew.
Mr.
Yes.
Dragon?
sometimes.
That's super cool.
It's mostly to myself though.
She'll turn to
Yeah.
Ranther. Do you have something to feed him? If not, I can offer him a ration if that's okay.
Ranther, I have a question
Yes.
for you. While I don't specifically want to fight one, can you tell us how to deal with a dragon should we find one that is not on our side?
We'll look you over. Gonna roll a tactics check. Let's see.
That's some threatening speak right there.
Reminds me of that one bit from like the Sonic 06 fan dub, like, yep, I can kill you.
I would run.
Is that for all of us or just her?
Hide
confused.
is also an option. But if it sees you, if it happens to see you and it is going to be a fight, I would say best bet would be strike its wings to ground it. That way it can't strafe attack you and just kite you until you die. 'Cause its speed is most surely faster than yours.
So it has no weak scales or anything like that? Just
There's certain scales within its underbelly that are particularly weak, but depends on the dragon, really. If we're talking about a red-scaled one, well, you might find them weak to frost. If you're talking about a black scale, they might find it weak to radiant energy. It depends on the dragon, though, so...
I have arrows.
You sure do.
of course, all hypothetically, as we don't know what's out there, and we very much do have to be on our toes.
Well, most of the dragons within our caves are still hatchlings at best. It's unlikely you'll find any that you would need to flee from. I don't know if they are hostile at this point. They have always been kind to us, but with how things are going up there, I can't say for sure.
Well, it's better to know now than later, so that does work.
I chew on grass sometimes. It's weird though. It's mostly when I have a sick tummy.
Octo, you can't feed a dragon grass. Here, give him a ration, and she'll.
I'm not
hand you a
feeding him
ration from
grass.
her backpack.
He's eating the grass.
Yeah, you're probably right. No offense, Skibbles.
Here, eat the ration and show the dragon what it's like.
Before it gets into Skibbles' mouth, Octo will cast Prestidigitation on it to make it taste like anchovies.
Oh, that's diabolic.
This is interesting. It's like
Yeah, it's salty,
More.
isn't it? Yeah, I can't help you with that.
I only have so many rations, but if it's okay, I can give you one more, I guess.
yeah.
Mr. Ranther, is it okay if I give him another ration?
Well, he is due for his lunch, so I just... Alright?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tippy tappy,
Here you
tippy
go.
tappy, tippy tappy, tippy tappy.
Octo will
Take
cast
another one from the
Prestidigitation. Yep. There you go.
That's good. That's good stuff. Yeah, you're friends now. You're Skibbles' friends.
Yay!
That's
Awesome.
yeah, okay.
I like making new friends.
Me too.
Well, that's my good deed for today. Time to go satisfy my anxiety.
Alright,
Oh, butterfly.
Oh, he's so adorable.
as they will suddenly fly chasing a butterfly. Yeah, they're still young. They're still very much like a cat, to be honest.
Oh,
Hello.
I just want to give him pets. He's so cute.
Yeah,
My
Skibbles
apologies.
is certainly great. No, what for?
Oh, that was out of character. Phone call.
Gotcha. Yeah, no worries. It's all good.
Nice. -2 rations, -4 pounds.
Yes. But, can provide any help I can for, the Caverns. And, if you need any resources, we have a stable smithy here at the general store just right there. If you're looking for any herbs or potions, well, we have a shop in town for that too. Just, I can direct you wherever you might need to go. And
Definitely.
I don't know if we're allowed this, but would you have like a map or suggestions for where we should go when we get there?
I do have a map of the trail. It's fairly basic, but I could, provide it for you. It's fairly straight shot, unfortunately. With the mists and the normal pathways, they are they are unknown whether the trailheads are broken or not. There's a few unstable boards, stairwells that we had set up to climb a few cliff faces, so path might be a bit treacherous more than normal, and the beasts along the way could be, normally we patrol them quite often, but it's not the case right now, so I'll provide you a map, and he'll just pull out from a side satchel that he just sticks his hand in, and it seems to go longer than it should. He just pulls out a small scroll and unfurls it.
Very cool.
That should do you just fine. It's one of my spares, so.
And
Thank you.
what about the cave systems? Got anything for them?
I can provide you rough guidance, but I don't have a map of those, I'm afraid. Proprietary information, you understand.
Fair.
No, I understand. I was just curious about the way there in case the fog makes us take a different path.
Yeah, certainly. Anyways, I'm gonna go make the map visible. And by map, I mean the world map, because the map itself it's fairly straightforward path, actually.
Is there anything we should be worried about along the way? Anything out of the ordinary or stuff we should watch out for?
Well, if the mist weren't all the troubles we've been dealing with, and the silence of the caverns, we've had a few cursed ones flying into the area. Fiendwings, bloodhawks, beings from the Dying Lands, I'm afraid. I don't know what's pushed them here, but it's certainly of concern. More than that, of late, we've even seen some plant life wandering in from the wilds north of here. These beings, these plants are blighted in ways, dripping with black eye cords. And the curse that their Logans speak of. Not quite sure exactly what it's about, but it's drives madness into their people. So be careful around that.
So, would you say remove on site if needed, if we can't avoid it? Can't avoid it?
If you can cleanse any blighted creatures, certainly. They should be purified at all costs. But if you are unable to handle such a threat, avoid is preferable. No need to risk your life needlessly.
How do we cure the blight?
I am not quite sure myself, never really dealt with it too much. We have a few stragglers every now and then, but we just purify them. It's more of a Logan thing than here. They deal with it more than we do.
We just get stragglers, really. So of late, we've been getting more and more. So
You should look into learning how to do that. It sounds important.
Yeah, probably.
probably, but I'm more of a hunter. Leave the healing arts to our priests in town. So
Gives a nod.
Anyways, I have made the Kydron map visible for you guys on the little map selection thing. And I will go and force you guys to the map so you guys can see where generally you guys are going to be heading.
Very cool.
So, let me know when you're loaded with an R in chat.
Oh, before we leave, she would ask if he is sick, despite looking at how strong he looks.
I've caught a sickness myself, and most unpleasant thing. I'd be going
Do
up
you
there
think
myself at this point. Otherwise,
Do you think if we get rid of whatever's causing it, you'll get better?
maybe I can't say for sure. Our priest in town hasn't been able to figure out how to stop it. It's not taken any magical cures, so
Well, hopefully we can figure it out. Sorry for all the trouble.
not your fault.
Alright. Imagine this map is probably a pretty decent amount of load time because I have a fuck ton of tokens on the map.
Oh,
I'm
It's
at,
still at
it's-
30 for me.
Yeah.
I'm at 55 out of 57 right now, but it is.
I got up to
freezing on the last
35.
I'm
I got
still
stuck at
30.
It's
42.
not bad.
I'm at 46.
Yeah, the every like city, village, town of Eldiria and Perugia and Arlogus, or at least all the main important ones that are like notable, are like prefab that I made, are on the map. So it's just there they are.
Is this the one on the World Anvil?
This is the World Anvil world map, yeah. But this is the one that it has more than just what's listed there in terms of settlements and other things.
Oh,
the more it's the more in depth map that we have for all the regions.
nice.
It's got like, oh look, there's a cave here. Oh look, there's a ruin there, but I can see it and you guys can't because it's DM view only. Want them to get
I
some.
will be right back. I'm gonna go get some water.
You do. All right.
I absolutely
forgot
adore
there's a
baby
vote.
dragons are cats, though.
Oh, fuck.
I
That's
forgot there's a
still-
volcano there.
Yep. There's a reason why this particular mountain range is particularly warm, even though it's the middle of winter. And it's not just because of the volcano, but also because of like the close proximity to the really cold mountain over here. It's like this channel here is just like super misty. Because like the heat and the cold is mixing together to bring just a wave
Do
of.
they have
this whole
tornadoes
area.
here a lot?
It's an issue
Is that something that they would hire druids to get rid of?
generally.
Acts of God.
Just tell the tornado no.
Just now, just don't.
Illegally can't destroy your house if you tell it no.
Yeah.
Man, mine's been stuck at 30 for a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna close and reconnect because I froze.
Yeah. Sucks, but hold on.
Yeah, it's probably the map tool just doing its thing.
It
113.1
happens.
should fix that issue. I've run one session using it, so once I run a couple more, I'll probably give it the all clear for use in here. But
I believe Googie pointed out that it also makes a couple things better.
yeah, it does improve a lot of stuff. It's just the 113.0, just you couldn't
Yeah.
run games in it, so I've been leery on just making this one official.
But yeah, I heard there was issues with just connecting.
Oh. Well, I'm back on the,
That will make just enforcement center, yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
there we are.
There you are.
There we are.
Haha.
Where are we? Okay.
We're somewhere on the map. It's okay.
It's it's huge. Holy shit.
We're right here, guys.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
And then here's our location where we're heading.
All right.
Okay.
Seeing this, it's like the Final Fantasy world map when the party travels.
Oh,
Jesus
boy.
Christ.
Yeah.
See, if you go slightly to the right, about off the things, there you find the Soul Island of monsters and horrors.
No, yeah. You
I-
guys want to go over here to Doliter?
I wanna
Oh,
go up
God,
here.
Or you
no.
want to go to the Dying Lands?
Yeah, I want to go up here. That's where I want to go.
Please.
Or you guys want to
Everything
go to
sounds horrible.
Calabash, way over to the west?
Well, I do want to go there too eventually, but
Yeah.
that's because they have the cool faction.
It's true, they have some good stuff.
The cool faction.
But now that I've heard about the Skysworn, I must learn more.
Their page is actually on World Anvil right now. I just haven't published it because you guys have not unlocked it.
Ah,
But I probably should publish that now because you've now talked to in person about them. I'm gonna go publish that.
I'm
Oh,
gonna go read that.
oh,
Oh boy.
but you tell people they have to pay to do the job, and all of a sudden you're the bad guy.
Can't believe it.
Hey, look, I published it in Discord.
Ooh.
All right, there we go. Anyways, he gives you a general map. You can see from the map that he shows you, it's actually more of a regional map, so it covers most of Elderia. Pretty much just is a map of Elderia, but it does have some minor details on the mountain path, like a little trail that kind of leads up along the canyon here and follows along to what appears to be the Caverns of Loch.
Nice.
Cool.
That is... It's a pretty straightforward path. It just runs up the mountainside. It's about a day's travel. It's not too difficult from the looks of it. There is noted on the pathway, as he's like showing you the map. Let me just go look at my notes here. There's plenty of waters and rivers flowing through the area itself. Additionally, there's large cliff faces and some very treacherous walkways, so single file might be best in certain locations. You also recommend bringing a climber's kit, so you can properly climb some of these walls, though he looks towards your kobold friend, who's like, maybe not necessary, as he also looks towards your larger Quetzalti friend, who is, again, has flight, I believe, so there's like, maybe not required.
It's okay, guys. I brought chalk and pittance.
But, overall, though, it doesn't look like it's too difficult of a travel. It's mostly just a straight shoot for the most part.
Oh my god, that faction's amazing.
Because of this, because of him showing you the map and all that, I have a section of this book which requires you guys to make a survival check to just bypass an issue.
This is mountainous terrain, correct?
Mountainous terrain, yes.
Okay, I don't have a bonus, but I do have a +3.
Oh, nice. Yeah, but because of him showing you the map, the survival check has been negated. You no longer need to make that survival check to get the success on that.
Oh, I was also going to ask. I have a map of Eldarian geography. Would that also help at all?
Oh yeah, the Eldaria geography that you have would pretty much do what he just gave you.
I wasn't sure. That's why I was asking to be safe.
Yeah, I mean that Eldaria geography is giving you this map. It just gives you Eldaria. You have a map of
Nice.
this, so you have like all these cities on your map. You don't have like any super detailed because it just covers core stuff. But yeah.
Well, yeah, my plan was to make maps of all the cities later.
Yeah.
But cool.
Yeah.
You might want to just close map tools and reopen it, Poultry.
Yeah, you need a map tool 112.2 bug is just doesn't like map tools loading maps assets sometimes.
So,
Gotcha.
Alright. Let's see here. Anything else you might note? Yeah, he would note this. Now, if you do manage to make your way up to the Caverns, the lake just outside of it, it is home to some nasty little creatures. Grindylows. They're called water-dwelling imps of the sort. Best to avoid unless you were just wanting to harvest them for their ink and tentacles. They do have some magical properties to their blood and the like, so I mean it could be worth it, but I don't know about you, but I don't really like getting suctioned by a tentacle every now and then, so I just avoid them myself.
Thank you for the suggestion. I don't want to get drowned.
They will pull you under. That's
Oh.
how we lost Gorshki.
They do make a good deep fry.
Oh, do they?
Do they?
Oh yeah.
Well, if we come across some, maybe we can bring some back for Scribbles.
You'd probably enjoy that. It's been a while since he had any Grindylow.
You had
He seems like a good boy.
you add a little bit of spice, you fry it over a fire, and now you have a meal for the entire day.
But yeah, no, this is him telling you that the waterways in the mountains are probably home to Grindylows. Something you guys, I believe, I did not tell you from your scheming.
We did not know, but that is good to know.
All right.
I do know that there are things that will petrify us, though.
It's true.
Just
Scary
don't
times.
look at them.
I closed my eyes.
Close your eyes, forehead.
All right. But it's about the gist of what I can really provide outside of the caverns themselves. In that regard, let me just go to DM view and describe as best I can, because I can't actually make the map visible for you, because that would be giving you an actual map, which I don't have. Alright, let's see here. Well, the caverns themselves, they're separated into 3 different floors. You have the ground floor, mostly waterlogged caverns and minor ruins of sorts. You have, really in that section, 5 different core parts of the lower levels. You have a main entrance, which the pathway will just lead right to it. It's a bit of a mushroom cavern of sorts. We have some guard posts set out there. Normally, some of our ranger tents kind of keep that area nice and secure from any would-be wandering beasties. And that leads through a long tunnel snaking into the main chamber. Now, the lake itself has a massive entrance just digging right through the cliff face itself. From the lake inside, the river flows from the caves into the lake. And that entrance leads to the main chamber itself. Some islands there, some walkways we've set up, plenty of torches, even some raised platforms that we can use as a nesting ground for our hatchlings. Also use some of these as storerooms if we're trying to find out, place our feed and the like, as, well, some of the younger ones, they are quite hungry and there's only so much fish we can harvest from. From there, you have from the southwest, you have I think I'm trying to think of what I call this. Let me just look at my notes. The tunnels, bit of an entry to the floors above. It's there's an entrance from outside, a bit higher up along the cliff face. It leads through some of the chasms, but beyond that enters into our warped stone pathways and a bit of a statue to old Aeduhn. From there you have our actual domains, where we dwell for most of our Skysworns themselves, barracks, dining hall, forge, temples, storerooms, this whole maze and sort of different structural places that we built into the area, and as well as a mine that we've been using to harvest some of the metal bits to help bind the vambraces. Essentially, they harvest metal for the vambraces here.
Is there a suggestion for where we should enter the actual caverns themselves, or I assume we don't enter via the lake because of the monsters, the Grindylows, you said.
Well, they have a certain radius. They might not notice you depending on where they're at, but I don't really know enough of what's happening there right now to determine which one you should go through. The quickest way to get into our facilities would be through the chasm pits, which is the one I just described, which the southwest of the main chamber.
All right.
And that will be the westernmost cave entrance along the cliff face. Now, from the main chamber on the ground floor, you also have to the northwest some of the larger chambers. Supposedly, some of the beasties of the wilds have taken up residence there. We have cleaned them up every couple of months. Bricks and the like kind of just dwell there and kind of burrow in, mess things up, really. But I think it's the mushrooms that have been called to, and kind of just slither on in and just nom on them. Into the northeast of the main chamber, well, that's where things get a little spicy, I'm afraid. You ever heard of the depths?
They sound scary.
Quite scary indeed. The depths are a vast array of deep underground tunnels and chasms, caverns even. Home to various monsters, horrible abominations, aberrations, strange creatures that can drive madness into the minds of even the strongest-willed individual. Fortunately, we've not been able to fully seal off the entrance, but we have formed a structural gateway to block off. And we have a depiction of Aeduhn placed in there, as well as some of his magical seals he formed for us back when he was around to help protect that entrance.
Is there a chance that they could have broken free in the time that things have been happening?
Perhaps. We normally maintain the sigils required to hold up the protective magics within the area. With it being silent for so long, I don't know how long the sigils will last. It is quite possible that the depths entrance has once more been opened. If it is the case, well, its closure is of grave import.
Well, if
how
it's
would
most
we do that?
Well, I'm not quite sure myself. Exact rituals required, but, within our... Let me go get the name for this particular, role. Within our Doyen's chamber, you'll find it in the halls, the mines, the like, on the second floor. He has rituals books within his library there. Likely can find out how within that tome.
Okay, thank you.
Now, outside of that, you have the second floor, which is mostly just our, just more waterlogged caverns that leads into our particular section, our barracks, our forges, and our mine, but we've already described that, really. And the floor above that is the Grand Chasm. That floor houses much of the hatchery and much of the older drakes. It'll be quite obvious the entrance to this particular floor is, well, the entry has been fabricated, formed with a stone platform for easy entry and takeoff for the larger drakes. And within that floor, beyond the lakes and smaller tunnels, there is the hot chamber.
and that is where all of our initiation rituals begin, and where the heart resides. It is the key that we use to bind new recruits to the Skysworn. Now, with it being dark, with no news coming from it, I worry about what might be going on with that particular heart.
So we should make sure that nothing's bad happening to it
Aye.
while we're there?
That is of the utmost importance beyond anything else. The gates to the depths are open, and we can handle it when we get our forces mustered back. But the heart is in danger. That can endanger us all.
So, in the worst case scenario, if we can get our hands on the heart out of there safely, that should be the top
Is it-
priority.
Might be difficult to do that. It's quite large.
I assume it's very heavy then?
Couple tons.
Oh, jeez. Can you lift that?
I can't lift that, no. I do lift, I just don't lift that heavy.
I also can't lift that.
Tons, you say?
Yeah.
Unwieldy, you say?
The barbarian smiles. The
Powerful
barbarian.
build, you say?
Unwieldy weaponry, you say?
Well,
Does the Dragonheart count as a boulder?
Dear
you'll
God.
come to find that it's very wieldy if it's me that's wielding it.
If only we had a Goliath.
Thank you would for that. I haven't. Look, if any of you could pick up the heart, I'd be quite honestly surprised. It is massive and beyond heavy.
But in the event, we should take its priority, or its safety
safety.
as priority
Yes.
first
Safety is of
overall,
the utmost priority.
if it comes to it.
So we should probably head directly for that and then search out everything else after? Make sure everything is okay after we check on the heart?
I'd recommend it, but it really depends on what you might be uncovering as you enter.
Understandable.
How much daytime does it look like we have right now?
It's about mid-afternoon at this point. You guys have been talking for a bit.
Okay.
How long does it take to get up to the caverns of Loch Aeduhn?
It's about a day's march from here. If you leave the next hour, you'll probably arrive tomorrow morning unless you walk through the night.
Wouldn't want to do that.
That sounds dangerous.
It
but
is. I would recommend against it.
We should probably go sooner than later if it's such a serious issue.
But we also don't want to travel at night as is, so is there a place
Yeah, are
that we
there
can
way
get
stations?
supplies and stuff?
Yeah, I know, Rivers Run, just right there is a general store in town. You also have, let me just go and zoom out for myself. Just zoom out, Control F and E, here you go. So, you have Rivers Run, the general store. You have Bronze Castings, the smithy. You have Makri's Greens, the herbalist. You have the Shrine to Typhon, which houses any like potions or divine scrolls you might potentially want to purchase. The Hall of the Skysworn, Ranther could provide you guys with some more magical equipment if you guys are wanting to buy items, assuming you have the money to afford it. So there are certain places in town that you guys can shop at. The town itself is considered to be a small town, I believe. Let me go look at my notes again. It's a small town, so you guys can find excellent grade or lower magical items without too much issue.
Nice.
And potions you can find of an easier search as well.
Magic items, you say?
Yes.
I'm gonna look. I am looking respectfully.
And using her peepers respectfully.
I'm looking
Loud blinking.
Well, there's no magic items currently visible because they're in the shops, but yeah.
Yeah, definitely gonna look around in the shops
Well,
for them though.
do you have detect magic active? You have detect magic active?
Oh shit! Unfortunately, no, I don't
Okay.
have that spell, so I
Unfortunate.
cannot tell immediately.
Okay. Unfortunate.
But
Yeah,
you have
Unfortunate indeed.
This town does have shops. You guys can purchase things here if you want to buy anything. If you're wanting to get some tobacco, if that's what you're looking for, they do have tobacco within the Rivers Run general store. If
Do
you're
they
wanting
have a
something,
sheesh?
if you're wanting something a bit more like that nature, well, I'll let me go look to see if he sells illegal goods.
I
And what,
I
I thought drugs
can't
were illegal in Eldaria.
I can't believe we have druggies in the party. Unbelievable.
Let's see.
I can't believe it.
Devil weed, devil weed, devil
Tillman
weed.
If we're
doesn't
just
care.
doing shopping at the moment, Emerald would probably go up to tell the village leader Kezo that the guild parties arrived to help
Okay.
out.
Excellent. If you do go into the Rivers Run general store, there does appear to be devil weed in stock.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's not smoke weed, but devil weed. I love it.
Yeah,
They also have
the double
marijuana,
fours.
but they have devil weed, which is a different. That is alchemically. It's a drug.
It's alchemically
yes.
better, you say?
Let's just say it's 20 gold a pop.
Jesus Christ.
Under the counter.
Out of
Octos.
curiosity, how much is marijuana?
Let's see here. Mary J, I believe, is 5 gold.
A
Well,
sheesh.
that's respectable.
Yeah.
Respectably expensive.
To quote many of my rulers in Crusader Kings, some hashish will soothe my nerves.
Excellent. Yes, but yeah, no, it's a thing. I think for purposes of timeline, going to talk with the Verseni of town will probably be the quickest because you guys literally got a lot of the exposition from Ranther here.
Yeah,
So-
she just wanted to be polite and let him
Yeah.
know that they had arrived and had spoken with Ranther about the mission.
Yeah.
Just so he's not like waiting, like, where the fuck are these guys, man?
Alright.
I've been waiting here 3 days.
Oh. In that case, if anyone else is joining, feel free to just slap yourself up here. Making your way to the manor, the manse upon the hill, you would find Kezo, a kobold of about 2 feet tall, pink scales, Sidian-looking horns, and dressed in finery bearing the symbol of Eldiria and of Typhon. They are holding a staff as they kind of just like walking around and seemingly just like poking the staff at the ground, and as they do so, some dust that kind of flies up and then sparkles away into nothingness as they are seemingly just cleaning their walkway.
Oh, I don't know if it matters or not, but she does have a ribbon from the Second Mercenary Company from her
Oh.
little event that she's wearing, but otherwise she would just walk up and wave and say hello. Excuse me, hi, I'm looking for Mr. Kezo.
Go look at bring up their information.
No.
It was just from the competition because she ran real good.
Gotcha.
Oh. Yes, I am Kezo.
Hi there, I'm Ember. Me and my friends are from the guild. We got a mission and we showed up to help out with the caverns. We spoke with a man named Ranther. He was very kind and helpful and told us about what we had to do.
Good, good, good. You know much then, yes, of what
Yeah.
delights us.
I think so, yeah. There's a horrible, nasty fog that's hurting people. It's not nice.
Yes, it is causing a cough to linger through town. Many have grown sick. It is painful. My people suffer. It is unfortunate. Your arrival is most fortuitous, though. Hopefully soon
Yeah.
this will be cleansed.
I hope we can help out too. I don't like to see people sick.
Nor do I. I worry for my people. Some are quite weak, in fact, and are taken to the temple. I worry they will not last the night.
Is there anything we can do to help with that, or?
I cannot say for sure unless you have a healer amongst your group.
I'm not sure. I'll have to ask.
But sickness has taken them quite hard. They are barely awake. When they are bedridden.
That's horrible. I'll have
Indeed.
to ask and see if anyone can help before we leave.
It is quite concerning. I am fortunate in that my children have not caught it yet, but others have, and it is causing concern for Kezo.
I understand. I would be concerned too if I had to worry about that kind of issue.
I am quite hopeful that your arrival will see this cleansed. Typhon's glory and holy fire will see us through and see you to help us. Yes.
I hope so, yeah.
You said most of them were bedridden and sick, yes?
Yes, many are sick and bedridden. There are others who have got it recently, who are just coughing, but they are being tended to by our acolytes.
Do the ones that have had it longer have any, like, blemishes, marks, any cuts, bruises, anything that would seem out of the ordinary to you? Or that you've seen?
Those with the sick have a green pallor about them. It's hard to tell for some of our townsfolk, but it is noticeable. They also, for those who are particularly weak, have a rash around the throat.
Oh no.
It is quite unfortunate, and they claim painful too. Understandable, it does not look fun.
Well, in that case, we should go see if anyone else in our group can help with them. Thank you very much for your time, Mr. Kezo.
Of course. We wish you great haste and luck on your venture. May Typhon guide your path.
And yours. She would wave and then kind of slowly walk away because she's sad by the news.
Alright, and while that was going on, back to Ranther.
That's me.
I have heard of scales, not of the traditional chromatic or metallic variety, even of those of a primal color too. We have some of that nature within our caverns. Orange, purple, yellow. Such colors I have heard of them, but I've not seen their kind.
Well, thank you. That's at least a start of what I'm trying to figure out.
Of course.
You'll, like, pull out a small notebook and write down and smile at him. Thank you very much. Have you heard of, like, rumors of where they've been seen or anything like that?
I've heard tell that the shores of Brood seem to house their kind. The dwarfs of the Stone Hills and their fleets that pass by our lands every now and then. Mostly I hear they're invading Darvonia. Bit of a pickle going on there, put it lightly.
The whole cucumber, huh?
Whole Cucumber, who's not here, but yes, Whole Cucumber.
A whole cucumber, god dang it.
Yeah. Them raiders, though, have been causing a bit of strife amongst the Avonians. Nothing more than their fallen king, though. Well, I should say High King, as they call him.
So their king died and they decided to invade the...
Oh, that should
Country?
clarify. The High King of Darvonia passed away not too long ago. Started a bit of a civil war there amongst the many kingdoms. Been a bit hectic. We've had a few refugees coming in from the southwestern edge of Eldiria, but from the seams of it, the dwarfs of Barud, at least though whatever tribe they are from, they're taking the opportunity to invade themselves. finding a bit of plunder within that land. Most of the time they trade with us, but we've had a few raiders here and there. Generally, it's Perugia's business, really. Perugia and Darvonia deal with them most.
Oh, Perugia. It's a hell of a place, ain't it?
Perugia.
There was a
Cursed
giant
land.
Perugia.
Alright.
Wait, why is it cursed? He has no idea. He only knows about Eldaria.
Man.
This just looks at you.
Oh no.
Have you not heard of the Crusades? Why we invaded the heathens and their foul sorceries?
Shit, he said the H word.
Still is smiling and shakes his head. Nope, no idea. I've never heard of anything
let
other than
me-
Eldaria.
Enlighten you as he slams lore into your face. Gain lore
You
Baruja.
get a 3-hour history lesson.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
I
we gained
learned
Lord
about-
Perugia.
Specifically, Toma, you guys were chatting with Kazu at that time.
Oh, sick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm currently
Okay.
walking to find
Yeah.
people.
Wait, all of us?
So is that biased lore that I'm getting, or is it just like
It's biased.
actual
It's biased.
actual lore?
Yeah, no, Mark
Here
has
we-
biased Barusian lore.
Here we
He's
see this
totally
man,
racist
like-
like Perugia.
here we see this man pull out like a fucking projector screen, brings out the projector, puts the slides down, you see him, alright, here's my 210-page PowerPoint on how they're wrong.
Yeah.
I imagine he has like a little extendo thing. He's just
Yeah.
slap the screen.
Here's my fucking thesis on how Perugia ain't shit!
The old-
Alright.
Hey, but the man's got a point.
That's true. While that was all going on, Octo, you're going in to talk with Chris Pitt. Okay,
Yeah.
mentioning Chris Pitt. Alright.
Nice
Hello, Chris.
looking guy.
Hey, boy. Yeah.
Alright. As you enter into the general store at River's Run, it looks like a river flew through this place, just flowing everywhere, and just there's piles and piles of tables that are just littered with stuff. It's a madhouse. And as you're looking around, thinking whether it's a really good idea to actually go in here, because you might step on something that probably is pokey, as soon as the door, like, even slightly opens, there's a little bell ringing. Ding! And you hear ever so faintly,
Be here in a moment. Hold on a second. I'm stuck. Yeah.
and crawling out from a pile of junk is this green-scaled kobold.
I was lost there for a couple hours. What can I help you with? Welcome to the River's Run, where we serve all sorts of goods and stuff, and mostly what was I talking about? Stuff. Yeah, no. We sell, like, you want some food? You want some like potions maybe? I got potions. I also have
Okay, buddy, hold on. Hey.
yeah.
One thing at a time. First thing. It looked like you might have, like, almost been dying.
I
Just being
almost
stuck in
lost
place.
my breath, yes.
Yeah. Why don't we, Octo, out of, like, less kindness and more OCD, kind of looks at the little kobold. He's like, why don't we, like, I don't know, sort some things out so you don't get stuck under something and, I don't know, die when nobody is looking. You know what? Does that sound good?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay. After that, I'll buy some things. Don't worry about that.
Oh,
Just-
cool.
Yeah. So Octo will spend some time trying to help the little buddy like organize himself just a little bit, knowing
Excellent.
that all things are bound to fall to chaos anyway. But
Mhm.
maybe at least for a day or two, keep
Mhm.
the little guy safe.
There's a couple ones where you do fix it, and then immediately after you fix it, it like instantly just topples over. But for the most part, it seems like after about amount of time that it took for Tuma to just get a boatload of information thrown at them, the shop is looking much more manageable.
On that note of picking stuff up, is anyone else in the party have a positive strength score except me?
I do.
Uh,
Have you not seen my
I
story?
as well.
Let me actually check Viola.
No.
I have some solid strength as a kobold.
I have your stats on the stream.
He does.
Oh shit, yeah. Viola's got like a 0 modifier for her strength. So not negative or positive.
Yeah, Ember is surprisingly strong. She just doesn't look it.
She's just like average.
I mean, the 14 in strength and con is above average, because a 10 is average.
That's true.
She ain't no Catherine, though, with 16.
Thank you for helping to organize a bit. I try sometimes, but then mind wanders and I forget to clean. And then I do other things and I try to craft stuff too. It wanders a lot.
Listen, I do the same thing. And I'm definitely the pot calling the kettle black here.
Yeah.
If I had a shop, it would look like this. So don't worry about it.
It's a nice shop, you know, it does what it needs to do, but it's hard to find certain things, and sometimes you get lost.
You can at least, like, at the very, like, you know, minimum, put things of a certain type in one area so that, like, even if they're all a pile, it's like, well, this is generally food, I guess.
Yeah,
Or these are
yeah.
generally weapons. Yeah, you know, the small,
Yeah,
broad organization.
They have their piles. Most of the piles are like, stuff 1, stuff 2, stuff 3, food, stuff 4, restricted. Don't talk about that pile. Don't worry about that pile.
We've all got that pile, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's the pile of the doodads. Then there's the pile of the knickknacks. And the click-clacks. The last one's the click-clacks pile.
The texts are good.
Yeah.
They're good. Yeah. So on the business side, I have realized I've eaten all of my food, so I'm gonna need some of that.
Oh, I can certainly provide. Are you looking for rations? You're looking for some proper Healy stuff? You're looking for just like some meals to go? I can cook you up like a sandwich or something.
Nah, don't worry about it. Rations are all I need at a minimum. If I want flavor,
Okay, that's good,
I'll
because there's
get
probably
that.
gonna be a boot on it, because I don't know where my sandwich stuff is.
that's fine. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Octo opens up his book, list of things Octo need.
Excellent. All right. You can purchase stuff from him, no problem. If you want to haggle, we can do rolls for that, no problem. Yeah, otherwise,
Sure.
his prices are the same as whatever your merchant tools allow you to purchase from.
I would need to know what that is, but
Well, you are proficient with merchant
yep.
tools.
Correct.
Excellent. All right. I have downtime open right now, which means I can just tell you. Are you expert in merchant tools?
No.
All right. You can purchase items from him from 165% of their market value. So 65% increase.
Cool.
You can haggle for probably better values too, if you want to try that. But yeah, you can just determine what you want to purchase from him, and we can go from there.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Octo's gonna want a little bit of tobacco. I don't know what units I would use for that, but an amount for probably at least 2 days.
Okay. Well,
Um.
for the tobacco, you can drop about a silver for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna haggle on the tobacco.
Mhm.
Okay. I am going to look to do about 4 days worth of rations.
All right. Rations are actually in my updated book, so I can just grab that real quick.
They were pretty cheap from what I remember.
Yeah. 2 silver per ration. Means that
All
is
right.
And you can eat half a ration, and that is fine for a day. It's just it's not full. You won't be happy about doing it.
You're looking at 3.3 silver, 33 copper per ration.
33 copper per ration.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm also not gonna. I'm
And
not gonna haggle on that.
no problem.
I mean, aren't like rations like a full like a full day?
It's a full meal.
Meal?
Yeah,
For
full,
a ration,
full
yeah,
meal
is
for
a
the
full
entire
day,
day.
but you can also just eat half of it and go the full day without any disadvantages. It's just mechanically your character isn't full.
Octa's gonna ask if my little buddy has a dagger that he can probably purchase.
Yeah, you use dagger for sale.
I have a dagger here somewhere. It's probably under pile number 2.
Oh, okay. Octo goes to look into pile number 2.
22 silver increased by its percentage increase, so that is looking at 36 gold or 36 silver and 3 copper.
Octo will try to haggle for the dagger.
All right. Well, for you, haggling is doable. You can give me the same haggling options as the thingy, which is that you can roll a merchant's tools check, deception, intimidation, or persuasion.
I guess we'll go for merchant tools check.
right.
I don't think I added that onto the character token. Wow. How would you want me to make that? Because
So you can use a bracket and then 1d20 plus your bonus, and then end bracket, or you can just roll on ability check using the ability check macro and add your proficiency.
I thought that you were typing like a sad face for a
There you
moment.
go.
Nice.
That's a natural freaking 20. All right, 26.
Well,
There goes yours.
you guys gotta stop rolling. You're wasting all the 20s.
Listen,
That's 2 now.
make a lot of rolls.
All right.
I can sell you the dagger for 30 silver and 8 copper, yeah. I mean, I like you helped me out and all that, so you know it's good. It's appreciated, man.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you want to purchase? Anyone else in the party would like to purchase anything?
Not
What's
me,
the,
but Octo, I guess.
Let Octo do his stuff first, and we'll go through.
Yeah.
I guess Octo will try to see if he can scrounge up some random things for Find Familiar.
Yeah, actually, those from the guide. I have them listed out as a the update guide. I have them listed out as a thing that you can just purchase. Find Familiar is an incense, right?
Incense, charcoal, different kinds of things.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Would he have this? Yeah, no, it's River's Run. He has this.
Yeah, I do have some incense of the whoosh stuff. Yeah, no, I definitely have that. It's 20 gold, but if you want to buy in bulk, I can give you a pretty good discount.
Nah, I don't really need the bulk.
Okay. That's 20 gold. Actually, he already gave you a discount. The base price 20 gold, which means 20 plus 40%, because you reduced it by 25%, by the way. Means that
Outside
it's
note,
28
like,
gold.
real
Oh my
talk.
God.
Outside note, like, well, I actually probably would buy in bulk just in case your familiar dies.
I know.
I don't
I don't
think he has
have
the
that
money.
28
I don't
gold
have
for
that.
one dose. Increases because of the I keep forgetting about the market increase for base. But you reduced it by 25% with your natural 20, so that's a pretty good reduction to the market value.
28 gold pieces. Okay.
Expensive.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how much is it total for bulk?
How much is it for what?
How, ma-
The
how
bulk.
many would
Oh,
it
the
be
full
if you're
bulk?
buying multiple?
Yeah.
Bought all of them. Let's see here. 11 plus that, and then plus since he already has a discount on them, I'm just gonna add his discount to it. You're looking at 54 gold, 1 silver, 8 copper, and that'll give you 12 uses of Find Familiar.
If we get there in time before he buys it, I guess Amber could offer it a little bit of coin.
Yeah,
he's
Octo didn't.
been shopping for a bit, so
He did not finish his downtime days things for money, so he's a poor boy.
Well, I mean, yeah, I didn't get
We
my
can-
money there, so.
Oof.
We can chip in a little bit because we don't know. We don't know what can happen, and a familiar can just get fucking yeeted, deleted off the
Mhm.
map at any point in
That's
time.
true.
So, how much do you have now,
And,
or how much do you want
How
to
much
save?
do you need?
Unfortunately, Octo doesn't take money from other people, so
Oh,
I
okay.
have what I have.
unfortunately.
All right.
Well,
All right, then.
you know your prize.
That's
You
fair.
are able to afford your one. All right.
And Ooh would like to snag some rations for himself while we're doing this little shopping gig.
Excellent.
About how much is 7 days worth?
7
He
days
wouldn't
worth
try
of
to haggle or
rations.
nothing. He'd just go for straight value. I don't have any
Okay.
proficiencies with mercantile tools.
Let's see here. Times 7. You're looking at 23 silver, so 2 gold, 3 silver, 1 copper.
Sounds
2,
good.
3, 1.
I'll also buy that.
Yeah.
Check
Should have
something.
enough rations for me.
I'm pretty sure I bought enough rations to go. I just checking.
Mm-hmm.
How much are his potions?
Oh, I have some potions. What are you looking for? Anything in particular?
The kind that make ouchies go away.
So, like the healing kind. The
Yeah,
red
the one that
syrupy stuff.
Yeah, the boo-boo remover ones.
Oh, yeah, I like those potions. They
Boo-boo.
taste like
Just like Grandma used to make. Berry flavored.
Yeah, those are plus the 65% increase because of whatever the base is. Okay, here we go.
Cobalt math.
51 gold, 1 silver, and 5 copper. They
Is that-
do
is that-
sell more for
is
bulk,
that-
though.
Is that per one or for a set of 8?
That's for 1.
Okay.
But if you buy a set of 8, I can let me calculate the set of 8 for you.
Like almost 200 gold.
Expensive.
A set of 8 will run you 137 gold, 7 silver, and 7 copper.
For a set of 8,
Set of 8, yeah.
137.
Yeah, and this is assuming that your merchant friend Octo is the one who's doing the merchant sync. Because I'm assuming a 65%, which means you're trained in merchant tools.
I appreciate your candor.
Now, if they're helping you out by buying it entirely, then I can actually reduce that by a little bit, because it should be 40% if they're the one buying things.
I don't know if they would buy things for us.
That's a good question, yeah.
Talk with
Hmm.
Octo. See if Octo will buy things for you.
Yeah.
Hey,
Communication is the key to a healthy relationship.
It's true.
Hey, Octo, can you heal people?
Can I? Octo
Do you
kind of
know
turns away
medicine?
from the kobold. He looks at his arm and then looks up at you, and he's like, "I wish."
Oh, we've got sick people that might not make it, so I just wanted to ask if you knew medicine.
I'm okay with alchemy.
Maybe
That's about it.
maybe you could take a look at it before we go. But would you buy potions for us if we gave you the money?
Octo smiles. Yeah. For a small fee.
I see. I'll go talk.
We're a small fee, son of a bitch.
Want to get the bulk
you
value
want to
for his
buy
price?
potions?
Yeah.
Alright.
If you give Octo 2 silver, he'll do it.
Not a bad deal.
How about 1 silver and we don't throw you in the river?
Also
Do
nice.
you
could
like
do
staying
that.
conscious? Octo looks at you. He's like, "Do you like staying conscious?"
Oh, well, if my good friend Octo here pays for things, I'll sell them to you for 116 gold and 9 silver.
I'll pay
Well,
the
Lack of
other
8.
1 silver to Octo if it matters that much, Kate.
Well, I've got 144.
I've
Oh,
got
you
a
have
200,
Yeah.
so
I
I
have,
won plenty from the competition back in Bruges.
I have 273.
Yeah. So
Very nice. I'm currently broke.
25.
No.
I worked.
So
The feels.
I've also worked a little
Well,
bit.
I tried to work, but I didn't get time.
times.
That's fair.
Times.
So I think if we just chip in 19 gold each, we can pretty much get 8 of them, split them between us. Unless someone wants to pay out the entire thing, but I doubt you want to do that. Because it was 116, right?
116 gold, 9 silver.
Yeah.
Cover mine, and I'll pay you when we're done. An extra 2 gold.
Yeah. So I can pay, I'll pay Embers for 38, and then 19 for the rest, and we can get a bulk of 8. That way we have something just in case.
Because, yeah, it might be good to have a single healing potion in case someone gets down.
So I'll pay 38 and the 9 because I hate seeing the 14.9. It's driving me up the fucking wall.
Excellent.
It's driving me up the fucking wall, and I want it gone.
Oh, well, thank you for doing business. I do sell what I can sometimes, you know, so if you ever need anything else, River's Friend's got you covered. Yeah,
Thank you.
because I have covered.
Octo will put like a small card with a cartoon-looking flame and a hexagon in the center of the flame on the table, and he'll look at Crispit and say, "Is there anything that you're looking to keep in stock in your store, like frequently that you're not getting right now?"
He looks around his store, the giant piles of just random knickknacks.
A broom?
Octo takes a moment. He did not see a broom. He's like, God, yeah. Yeah, I wish. I
Never
meant
know
more
when
of like
you'll need it.
goods.
Oh,
Yeah, I meant
goods.
more of goods. Yeah.
Well, the people here often need foodstuffs, so I could always use more foodstuffs. The farms down below mostly just produce rice, so like if you have some like fruits and veggies, I bet the people here would appreciate that. Yeah.
We can see what we can grab along the way. I can carry a lot of stuff.
Well, I'm talking more long-term solutions. So, provided I survive the excursion, I'll see what I can do for you.
Oh, you're going somewhere?
Yeah, we're gonna try to help out with the mist thing.
Oh yeah, that's spooky stuff. I wish you luck. It is quite scary.
Yeah, well, I'm not particularly lucky, so thank you.
Yeah, people
I will
people
give you
told
my
us.
luck.
Well, you didn't die a little bit ago, so I'd say you're more lucky than I am.
I'd say so, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, well, you keep this, and Octo taps on the card. And,
Okay.
I will see about sending someone your way with the same card.
Okay.
Alright. Well, it was nice meeting you, Chris Pitt. Don't get stuck under stuff and die.
I'll try my best, but I make no promises.
You know what? That's good enough.
Safe travels. And, you got this, Octo.
Yay.
Oh, we'll see about that.
will
Octo
see.
puts him.
You
Octo,
will.
Marvin flies in. He's like, what was that?
Audible blink.
Merges with the junk in his house or in his shop.
I can't tell if these kobolds are adorable or horrifying, and I love them.
Yes.
They're kobolds.
Cobalt.
yeah.
It's a little bit of both.
I'm glad to oblige.
All right.
Octo's done here.
Anything else you want to do in town before setting forth along your trek?
Ember would try and get Octo to go to the temple to see if he can help with alchemy, but it's entirely up to him if he wants to go.
Octo will do it.
All right, let me go bring up the priest's information.
Just because she doesn't like to hear about people in pain and not be able to help. If only I brought Nadar with me.
They're going to the Shrine of Typhon, right?
Yes.
Ooh, would definitely tag along for that one.
All right.
Also, she would give a little prayer, but because she's not really that religious, I don't think it matters.
Octo is not.
All right, as you push your
Yeah.
way into the shrine, it appears to be very much of a pagoda-style, multi-tiered structure with the main floor housing a few stairs on the south and western edge. I was trying to math the directions. Anyways, south and western edge, there seems to be stairs heading up and stairs heading down. You can see within the floor here, much of the furnishings have been pushed to the walls. Many different, like, basic shrines. There is a large statue in the center, though, depicting that of a flying, well, a dragon. Technically mid-flight, but it's a statue, so it's connected to the stone. Seemingly a depiction of Typhon. You can also see along the floor, because of all the furnishings being pushed to the walls, you can see the reason why, as there are cots just lining the floor with at least a couple dozen individuals laying upon these cots, being tended to by about 3 white-robed individuals. And you can see amongst the individuals, there is one individual who is dressed in plated armor with a blue cloak sash, kind of pushing in from their pauldrons along their back. Their scales of a silvery blue, and they seem to be bearing the symbol of Typhon. Welcome to the Temple of Typhon. It's a bit hectic here, but we can help you with something in a moment. What are you needing?
Hi, we're from the guild. We're here to help with the caverns. I just wanted to see if we could do anything to help the sick people we heard about from Mr. Kezo.
Oh, well, that is quite a kind offer indeed. Yes, sure. Please come in. Please come in. The the individuals here. Kezo mentioned they are. Kind of moves into the chamber to the far back along the southern wall, and you can see that there is a grouping of about 3 individuals. 2 of them kobolds, one is a human, and they have the very signature rash that was mentioned earlier. The sign that the sickness is pretty far along. Their skin is quite pale otherwise, even for the kobolds, one of which is green scale, which has a greenish tinge to it. And then the other kobold has a pink scale, which is also quite pale with a greenish tinge to it. Human just looks like they're gray almost with a greenish tinge. These are the most critical of patients. Our magics have not found much in the way to help them, but perhaps those of the guild could know more. Tried our best, I'm afraid. Nothing really is taking.
Hey, out of character, here's a long shot question, but could I make a nature check at advantage because I have favored enemy humanoids to see if I might know anything about what this rash could be caused by? Or is it strictly a magical thing?
You can make a nature check. It probably won't get you too much information, but I can give you some.
Okay.
Alien get silly kitty. Well, ripperoni right there.
Did it not?
Yeah,
Did it just do the plus 2?
I think. Yeah.
Just roll nature at advantage.
There you go.
A 12, probably nothing, but... she
All
tries.
right. Looking at the rash, you've seen rashes in nature before. This one doesn't look any too strange. But the greenish tinge to the skin is definitely making you think it's more supernatural than natural.
Could I roll an Arcana check?
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't think it's a normal sickness, guys.
Oh,
I guess we would have known that, though, but
let me get a look at that really quick.
Yeah, that's true, kitty. Oh, look.
16.
All right. So, as you're looking over the individual three and kind of like studying their form, looking closer at the rash, and begin kind of feeling out, you get a... Okay, your claws are now on my legs. I'm just going to take you off my lap.
Cat, kitty,
Yeah, she wanted to say hi. But...
baby.
Yeah. Anyways, looking over the three sickened individuals, you can definitely tell that this sickness is supernatural. And judging from certain portions of it, it actually looks like it's lingering in a way not fully reminiscent of a disease so much as a curse.
Oh. Yeah, this... I don't know if I'd call these people sick in the usual sense.
What do you mean?
Well, more like someone laid some kind of curse on him.
Would do such a thing? It's...
Well, I don't know. The mists, I guess. If that's what's going on.
They're innocents, though. They've done nothing wrong.
Of course, but, I mean, that kind of shit happens to innocent people, too. Just as much as it does the guilty. So, with that being said, clearly not exactly, a thing that medicine can really help
No.
so much as a powerful cleric, maybe, but, well, none of us are that.
Well, it's certainly something I can work with. I can't quite produce that magic yet, but perhaps through Typhon's guidance I can do something for them. Thank you.
What kind of symptoms are you dealing with?
Well, your companion here says it is a curse. The throat seems to be closing up, though, and the rash is spreading further, causing discomfort and pain. It's, out of character, with a 16, Viola, you would recognize that these individuals, I'm just going to actually go and give you what the curse is actually doing. They are suffering from the sickened condition. Every day, they must make a new save against this disease's progression. If you fail this save, you suffer a d4 points of maximum HP drain.
Ah,
oh bugger.
that's no good.
And that's what you know if you're 16. There's more to it, but that's what you know. So yeah, they're sickened and suffering HP drain, which is why they're actually looking like they're on death's door, because they're on death's door.
Is there anything you can find out, Mr. Octo?
Curses. This reminds me of a story. No, stop. Not the time for stories. I could try to give it a more critical eye, but I'd probably wager that this is a little bit out of my depth, but I could try.
You can give me a alchemy check if you'd like, to see if you can't figure out a way to make a alchemical potion to help at least delay the effects.
Okie dokie. We will.
I'm guessing, yeah, since I'm proficient in medicine, would there be like a way I could help him with that check?
I'd say you can give him a help action for advantage,
Okay, I'll help him.
assuming they accept your help.
Yeah, if you accept my help.
Yeah, Octo will absolutely accept help here.
No, we want to take that chance on that bad roll. We're not here to save them, people. God,
We're not heroes. What is this? D&D?
Looks around, raises his hand. I'm a hero.
Let's see.
Just-
Let me count how many of us don't have the good alignment. Okay, so that's 1, 2,
Hey now,
Dream
hey now.
4. Don't dream it's over.
If I accidentally increase this too much, just take off 2.
Gotcha.
Nope, appropriate.
Natural 20.
mean-
Oh, damn. All right, just keep on natural 20. That's your second 20 I've seen today.
That is
Jesus
Don't worry about
fucking
it.
Christ.
Yeah,
See,
shaking
look,
my
I
head.
just had to ask, and you knew all that we could ever need to know.
Yeah,
Thank you.
that
so
is
much.
a fucking one. That is the duality of man.
Eldritch Doom, indeed. All right. As you're looking over at the sickness and hearing of it being a curse, even, you're thinking back to your studies, back to some of your formulas that you've done in the past, and while it is not a cure, such a cure would be quite expensive because it is essentially replicating a 3rd level spell, which means you would need to have, I believe, a excellent quality reagent to do so. One could produce a tincture, relatively easy, with a reagent of common life quality. Potentially, one could do it with a major basic, but a common one would definitely do the job. That could delay the effects of this curse. Specifically, it would delay it by a day per tincture taken. So they would just be at where they're currently at.
Would that
So-
require a downtime day to create?
You guys are in mission, which means you guys are using mission rules for crafting.
If someone could buy the reagents, I could most likely craft them. I have fine brewer's tools. So I think Octo could also probably easily do it because he's got alchemy.
Alchemist. Yep. Alternatively, Octo also doesn't have any of the reagents that would be required, but he could convey the formulas to the clerics, tell them what they need, to at least like help out. I think the information would at least be valuable. We don't have to do it necessarily, but
You guys doing it would have you guys be in town for at least a day because it would take some time to brew it.
Octo would probably communicate this to the rest of the group, but then add on the caveat that delaying our journey might see more people get sick, and these reagents will be more expensive the more people get sick. It'd probably be best to leave them with this information, tell them what they need, and be on our way.
That makes
Someone
sense to
will
me.
agree. The faster we get this done, the better.
How much would the reagents cost us if we were to purchase any for these people as
If
well?
you were to purchase a common reagent, you're looking at 5 gold base market, so it'd probably be about like 6-7 gold.
And you said there's 3 people right now that are sick?
3 people are sick, yeah. But 1 reagent makes a batch of 8.
Oh,
How
okay.
much would that excellent reagent be?
If you were to make the just curing it reagent, you'd be looking at 120 gold base before the plus 40% or 65% increase.
Would this Mr. Vakix be able to craft the tincture itself with instructions, or?
I can provide our herbalist how the instructions, and they can craft it for us. I wouldn't worry about reagents. If you were to do it, we provide it for you. And if you were to give us the instructions, I'm trying to figure out their name because I completely forgot off the top of my head. Makri can do it for us. It is most appreciated either which way. Yes.
Yep.
At least give us some ease.
I think it would probably be best if you lot craft it yourselves.
You
We'll
provide-
do what you can't spare the time to.
I can loan
Yep.
a couple coins if you need some extra to purchase the herbs ahead of time, but otherwise I think it would be best if we hurried up to try and fix the core issue.
Yes, handling the core issue would be preferable for the guild. We will take this. It is most appreciated, and we'll see those weakened better place thanks to your effort. And you have the thanks all here. All right. Do you give him the actual reagent or the recipe list?
Yeah, I give him both for the excellent and the common versions.
All right. Everyone gains 3 experience for gaining the milestone curing the sick.
Ooh,
Yay!
Caverns.
I would also like to give a donation to the church, since of about however much he said the reagents were going to cost.
Okay.
I know he said that the church would have provided them, but
Mhm.
a donation nonetheless goes away.
It's true. It's true. Common reagent with the market increase. You can just, I assume you're just going to use the basic market value, which is 5 gold.
Sounds
Market
good.
increase would
Ember
be 8 gold and 2 silver, 5 copper.
All right, we'll make that an even 9 gold then.
All right. You're good.
Amber will also donate 9 gold towards the church, just to make sure people don't die.
Excellent. Does anyone else donate?
Toma will donate 50.
Half 50, bro. I can't flex like that. Calm down.
Viola will donate. Viola will donate 10.
Okay. Respectable. All right.
Can help out.
So, anyone else?
I just dropped 39 gold to get people potions. I'm good.
Excellent.
No, I appreciate it. I'm going to pay you back your 20 gold later.
All
Octo,
right.
Octo did this for free already. He's donated enough.
As you have all provided aid for the temple, those who have donated 10 or less gold gain 2 points of influence within the Church of Typhon. You can also mark
How
it
do you
as
spell
the.
that?
There you go. You can also mark it as the Church of Eldiria because basically one and the same in this location. For those who donated 50 gold, you get 5 influence within the Church of Typhon. As your faith has been seen. Some of you might gain piety in this, but piety is still a work in progress system, so we're not providing any piety this time. At least I'm not.
Cool.
But it's a work in progress system. But yeah,
My
very
god's
good.
not exactly a heal the sick type of
Yeah.
being.
Anyways, I mean, just a little.
Or even
just
really
little
a god.
fiend.
Just the archdevil, it's fine.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Before we leave, Ember would make sure to remind Vexix to send some of the potions to Ranther, because he looks sick.
Yes, I will be sure to send them a tincture of it as well. Many
you.
about town. This will help a lot.
He was very nice, so...
He is a normally grumbly fellow. That is strange.
Mr. Skibbles was also very nice, too.
Well, Skimbles is just a happy little boy.
Well, he was adorable. I love him.
We all love Skibbles. Anyways. May Typhon guide your path and see you victorious in cleansing this foul mist. Alright. Anything else you guys want to do in town?
No.
No. Nothing that would delay the party any
Just
further.
gonna wibbly wobble you guys.
Not unless our alchemist needs some herbs for something. I think otherwise we're solid.
I mean, I have a P1 pour fire region if you want to use that for crafting something, Mr. Alchemist.
I just
We'll
noticed
look at
there was
that.
Macri's Greens in town as well that we did not stop at,
Mhm.
but I didn't know if the alchemist would need anything before we glow.
And
The
so the
alchemist
smith.
or
That's either which way. But there you guys go. Making your way north out of town along the old hiking trail. Let me go to my next section. Chapter 2.
Just for helpfulness for Marchner, I'll stay in the back since I'm the largest and
I guess I'll lead because I have the map.
Who would probably be shortly after, as he likes to be in the front of things, getting his face hit first.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate that. I do.
Apparently I did not. So there we go.
Oh, whoa.
Alright.
Octo will basically just start looking through Marvin's eyes until we start resting.
Very good, very good.
Fog.
If we
Gonna-
have 10 minutes of travel, I'll use Inspiring Leader. Fill out that juicy temp HP.
You are certainly
When
able to
we're
do so.
stopped- When we're stopped and we've got downtime, Viola's probably gonna play some music She's got her fiddle with her. So if that would require a violin roll or
Give me
performance
a
check.
violin roll, yeah.
Okay, hold on a minute. $26.
Ah, damn. His most encouraging and even inspiring instrument playing from your companion, giving you all a bit of extra kick in your step as you're making your way along the mountain path. Most of it is grueling and uphill and unpleasant, but it is overlooked due to the tunes that you're all enjoying along your trek. There's some fine playing of the fiddle right there.
Just have a giant tail that gives you
Em-
support so you don't fall back.
Ember's tail is bobbing to the music because she is a
Oh,
poggin.
yeah. It's like cat jam emote, but with a tail.
Exactly.
See if I have a fiddle ambience I can add to this this sound.
And Toma's just, only 4 people will get how you're a hero and you're great and you're doing wonderful work in the world. Just absolute droning on about that for 10 minutes. Just a
Like-
force of unadulterated positivity.
The fucking critical voice.
I
Octo.
just feel bad for like the other two.
Yeah.
The one that's left out of this, it's just like you 4 are great, but you, the one person that isn't me and isn't, the other 4, I'm not going to talk about.
Well, while we are walking up the hill, you should hydrate.
Oh shit, I have a cup all the way across the room. Let me go get that.
Looks at camera.
It's true.
Be right back.
I have a 2-liter next to me at all times right now, so I'm good.
Yeah.
You should hydrate
So-
because if you don't, a gremlin with a gun will kneecap you.
You're lucky I don't want to spend 6,000.
Marvin will
points
be
on your
mad.
channel right now.
That doesn't sound at all
Marvin will
unpleasant.
be mad if you don't hydrate.
They also found the knife. I'm not sure where they found the knife, but the gremlin also has a knife, so I'm just like,
Wow.
fuck it, fine.
Little angry little gremlins with their knives and guns.
She
All right.
is.
Well,
She is an angry little gremlin.
Yes.
when you guys
Yes,
get back
yeah.
from your hydration break, feel free to set up your marching order heading north along the trail.
All right. Well, Ember's first. I think who said they were second? If they wanted to be.
Ooh,
Also, I'm
I'll
be-
surprised no one actually
I'll be
bought the devil's
third.
lettuce when you were there.
Well,
Me too,
No,
honestly.
Octo doesn't
I-
actually
I
do
am
drugs.
a wholesome kobold.
I'm surprised I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
How do
She's
I
also
add
like barely an adult, so she doesn't even know what it is.
Yeah, no one's seen the stats for the drugs that I have in here yet, because I'm the only one who has the new update right now. And some of the drugs are spicy.
Just
Silly.
getting super excited to see someone roll badly on one, huh?
I'll stay in the back because if they do fall, they're not going to get past me because I'm a wall. So
Rule of thumb:
I-
never accept weed from a fae.
I mean,
Probably
that's a
laced
good
with
rule
some
of thumb.
weird shit.
Look, I'm like
True.
13, and adult for kobolds is 12. I don't know what drugs are.
All right.
So, do the 4 near me, I guess, want the temp HP? I don't know who all is willing. It's only 4.
Hey,
Whatever.
That's
I
a
have 17
20
HP. Yeah,
that's a
AC, so I'm okay.
25% increase to HP for old Octo there.
I think Octo definitely should get it.
if we're trying to pad the casters, send it that way. If you want some for the front line, I can take it.
Wait, how many again? Sorry.
Four temp HP.
4 people and 4 temp.
I guess if you wanna, you should probably do Kate, Octo, Tuma, and Viola because they have either the lowest AC or HP at 20, 20,
Both of
20.
those.
Oh,
And the only
Toma's
reason
not
I
gonna
think
be.
Kate,
Toma's not taking his own inspiring
then-
leader. He's a leader. He gives it to you.
oh, okay. I guess that makes me even with Ulu then, because now I have 35 HP in total with the 10.
That works with me.
Hmm. Very good, very good. All right. Apply your temp HP, and we shall continue.
which means you get a third bar on your token.
Let's
I only get
go.
2.
No, you can also turn on the bar.
States.
Yep. No, it's under bar.
Oh,
There you go.
fancy.
Mm-hmm.
I believe this is our marching order.
All right. Well, as we begin to push on into the mountains, it's about a couple hours into your trek, about 2 hours really. And you've been traveling for a bit now. Your companions, a lively, inspiring song being provided to them, or tune really, with most inspiring words from Toma. It is helping to push away the monotony of just walking uphill constantly and constantly, just always uphill is what you're doing right now, and it's just unpleasant. For those who are flying, it's not as bad, but, it could be worse. It's at this point when you notice that there is a bit of a split in the path, and per the map that you were provided, you know that it is the northern side to the right, which is where you guys are currently heading towards, is the correct route. There's a bit more cliff faces here, some more curvatures, but really, that is all that's really going on. The map is active. And you guys are free to move forward as you see fit.
All right, guys. I think we should go to the right because that's the way the map says. Anyone have any issues with that?
I don't have any complaints.
Shrug from
Not
Ur.
really.
Lead
No.
the
You
way.
To be fair, you don't have to stay in the marching order. That's just what we need to do for in case.
Encounters.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, as you guys are beginning to push up the hill, Ember, you're the first one at the top side of it. Give me a perception check.
I can do that. Perception.
All right. Do you round the corner? You look up to the cliff faces. It's pretty immediately obvious that they're just wall there. There's a bunch of vines. There's some plant life growing upon the mountain edge. But there's something quite strange that you're noticing. There's just this large, vibrant blue, almost violently blue, circular thing, just kind of like nuzzled within the leaves. Not quite sure what it is, but from this distance, it's just like electric blue.
There's something over there, guys. We should be a little bit more careful. I guess you're
Octa
ready
will-
to bow. And-
Octa will send Marvin to go investigate at a distance, a reasonable distance. This is what he's here for, boys.
yeah, she'll have her bow ready in case something eats Marvin.
All right.
O would take out his whip and be prepared.
Marvin's gonna stay a healthy 35 feet up.
Okay. You can give me a perception check for Marvin.
Viola's gonna draw her daggers.
Marvin gets to roll with advantage.
Yeah, it's true.
Yay.
And this is why we should have got the bulk pack for familiar.
Listen, I
I
can't.
did offer.
Listen, RP.
No, you gotta stick to your.
Yeah, no, he's right.
All right.
I almost rolled hot.
Marvin, looking outwards, seeing upon the wall, their owl eyes penetrating beyond the vines and can see danger. Are you looking through their eyes right now, or is this more of a just Marvin doing the thing?
Oh, I'm looking through Marvin's eyes basically at all times.
All right, and is someone carrying you while you're doing this?
Probably Kate.
Because walking through your own
It's
feet
hard.
while looking through someone else's eyes is quite hard. Yes, it is not an easy
Yeah.
thing to do.
Octo's been doing it for years. He's like a blind person now.
He got echolocation.
Octo. Oh man. Yep. I guess Catherine could just be pushing Octo.
It's leading you along the blind. All right. Well, Marvin
That's
slash
fine.
you, as you're looking through their eyes, would notice that there are two massive electric blue geckos just clamping against the stonework of the mountain face.
Those are some big, bright blue boys.
One licks its eye.
Are they bad?
Maybe a nature check.
No. Yep, here we go. Nature. There it is.
Yo, we brought
I
the
didn't
nerd
mean-
with us.
You have a 16 on the roll. What's your bonus for nature? At least plus
it
4.
should be 4, yeah. So that's a 20.
Okay.
Forgot I was in Marvin.
Looking at the geckos themselves, they don't look to be any like particular monstrosity or anything like that. They appear to be just giant geckos. But you notice that there's something strange about their underbelly. Some of their markings is a little off from what you'd normally suspect from these particular creatures. They have a similar green tinge to them. A similar rash under their belly as well. It seems like they also have the sick.
Octo will tell the party that it seems like this cursed mist is affecting more than just humanoids.
What do you think we should get rid of them? Because I don't want to try and get contact sickness from them.
Well, if nothing else, they might be a bit more feisty if they're hurting. Beasties tend to be that way.
I could probably shoot one from here.
Might be a mercy to put them down, honestly.
Yeah, I can get him with my magic if need be.
Out of character, have they noticed us? Would I get advantage on a first shot?
They're currently looking at you guys. One's looking its eye,
Respectfully.
respectfully.
Alright, well, I have no issues if we want to deal with them just to avoid the issue, but it's up to you guys. We could maybe try and avoid them.
If you think we can.
Well,
It might be quicker just to deal with them, but
yeah, I don't have an opinion either way, really.
Well, the thing about it is, if we avoid them, we don't have to fight them, and they might get cured just on their own if we help the place.
We are in a bit of a time crunch. Don't want to be stuck outside at night.
While I'm keen on taking care of any trouble, being here at night is not good, and nor is the chance of us also getting sick.
alright, well, tell me now, do I shoot or do I try and find another way?
Octo flips a coin.
Let's go
Oh,
for it.
just shrugs.
Well, do we know if they'll even attack us?
They're staring
No
at
idea
us,
yet.
and Marvin did
Yeah.
detect danger.
Can I roll a martial check to see if they would be hostile?
Roll, sure.
Or yeah, does tactics work for that?
Tactics works, yeah. Tactics is martial. Potato,
I'm
potato.
dumb, but I will also try that just to learn.
Let's see here. Oh, it's only if you guys trigger combat though. Looking at the little lizard fellas. Normally, such creatures will only like attack if they're like hunting, and they often hunt as ambush predators, laying in wait before lashing out when something gets within range of their gecko-y charge. You know that such creatures, the geckos here, will fight to the death if they're defending their den or their young. But these ones appear to be sickened, so you're not quite sure what they might be doing. It has been known for them to hunt smaller creatures, such as kobolds,
Oh, well.
or owls, anything like small or smaller. Medium creatures they might hunt if they're desperate, but it's not something that they normally go for.
So don't dangle the kobold on a rope.
That biases my opinion a little bit.
Yeah, that is what you would know, Ember, is that they would consider you
Alright, well-
prey.
Well, look, if nobody's gonna say anything, I'm shooting them because they're gonna eat me.
Take them out. You hear Octo say from the back.
Alright, I shoot an arrow at them,
All right.
and I miss badly.
The arrow flies through the
Holy
air,
shit.
phew, and shatters against the rock face behind one of the
That
lizards.
was a 1 and a 2, by the way.
Oh, you rolled an actual one. Roll me again to see if you confirm your fumble. Also, everyone roll me initiative.
Alright, well, here it is again.
You don't confirm your
I
fumble,
rolled a
fortunately.
3 that time.
Don't confirm your fumble, at least.
Minus 2.
Oh boy, initiative. Hold on. Let me find my
Yep,
token.
it's initiative time.
I was looking at the lizards.
Oh no, my happy music.
Yep, nope, no more fiddle. We're going combat.
What about a battle fiddle?
Man, these rolls.
All
I
right.
mean,
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's so bad. I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 3, and then a 4 or 6.
See, this is what happens when you guys roll your 20s out this early.
All right. As combat has been triggered, Octo, seeing the arrow shatter and the lizards one by one, the two upon the wall, their heads flick towards you and their eyes grow wider. You realize they have been angered. It is your turn. Also, for purposes of elevation, they are technically elevated upon that cliff there, so let me just change that for them.
Gotcha.
There you go.
For combat purposes, I
Yeah.
am on the ground.
Okay, 1 second. Click something. Yep. How far are you from Octo? 75 feet? Alright, Octo will cast Firebolt at the right giant gecko.
Excellent.
Yes. An 8.
And then a fumble?
It's a
Not
2.
quite. It was almost a fumble.
Almost.
All right. Fire begins to fly forth, but it was not quite as powerful as you were expecting. I don't think you were ready to find giant blue geckos, as the fireball just flies forward and shatters against some of the vines upon the cliff face, singeing them away a little bit, but they're still pretty moist because of the current season, so it's not too much of a damage for them. But it is a miss.
Okay.
The gecko will lick its eye.
what a silly.
I
All right.
can't believe this gecko is threateningly
just like,
licking its eye
they're
at
so
us.
cute. Ember's just like, oh my god, they're gonna eat me.
That's Octo's turn.
Excellent. From there, we go to Viola.
I think I'm gonna booty blast that gecko.
Excellent.
You should stand beside me so that when they charge me, I can at least have advantage.
All right.
Oh
As-
shit, you're right.
The eyeball flies forward. Or the creature licks its eyeball. A beam of eldritch energy flies forward, slamming with crackling energy into the giant gecko, dealing 7 force damage. As the creature is shook a little down from the pain, but it is still standing, still alive.
Looks concerningly diabolic, but I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
Yeah, don't worry about the hellfire that was just launched.
You know, I've seen you do
You've
that a
seen
few
worse.
times now, and it's really concerning.
All right.
Well,
Is there something
Yeah.
you're not telling me?
well, I mean, I haven't told you my middle name.
That is very true.
Is pogging at the magic.
So true.
All right.
I will move up next to Ember.
Excellent. All right. Very good, very good. And from there, the giant gecko that was not shot turns, jumps. 5. Give me another. And will begin rushing forward. As I'm able to get to here with my movement. And it's not quite close enough to hit you, but then it opens its mouth, and you can see the large pink tongue beginning to roll back in its jaw before launching with extreme speed out towards you, Ember. 21 to hit.
We'll hit.
All right, that's 5 bludgeoning damage, and you need to give me a strength, athletics, or dexterity acrobatics check to resist being grappled. I have a 17 on my roll. You are able to push the tongue away just in time as it does start pulling you a couple inches forward, but it does not stick hold. All right.
Ew, it touched me.
All right. And, yeah, no, he's a happy camper. That's all he can do. A hidden gecko has gained initiative.
What a monster.
Crawling along the cliff face. The gecko will kind of sticky over to here, giving him elevation because he is climbing along the wall. And he will likewise, per their tactics, I believe they're still going to go for the smallest one.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So, yep, nope, here's another tongue attack against you. Blah, blah, blah. 20 to hit for 10. Blue, I rolled really high on my damage.
I will hit, yeah.
As once more, Tang slams into you, this time from somewhere you weren't expecting, as it hits your shoulder and your right-hand side. As you hear a sickening pop. And additional, give me a check to avoid being grappled, which you did, and you are pulled through the creature's snout. As you are now hanging there, grappled, dangling within its jaws.
Oh, you're disgusting.
Alright, another gecko has gained initiative. This is the one that was shot at. They are going to hop. And they're going to skedaddle. And they're going to, since the bird is 30 feet in the air, I cannot reach the bird. That's unfortunate. So we're just going to give a little bite to Viola. So you look at the creatures, they seem to have wild eyes, seemingly rabid. Their normally docile nature is a bit less docile. 11 bite you.
11
Ooh.
is not a hit.
Right, the creature just gnaws upon your clothing.
Gets her by, like, the sleeve of her coat instead of, like, her actual body.
All right, Catherine, it is your turn.
She's gonna,
I would like
take it off.
to roll a tactics check.
Yes. Oh, speaking of tactics, I know you guys you hit the passive DC. They have the evasive and shade trait. You just instantly know that because of your passive tactics.
Okay.
Get up here so I have advantage.
You're currently hanging from the wall like an ornament. I don't hear shit from you.
Pretty much. They are essentially this.
An 18.
An 18. That is enough to learn 2 things about them of your choice. What would you like to learn?
Give me, the first one. Give me like any special traits they have, like or not special traits, but like specialties or abilities. Either or.
Okay. And they have 4 different specials.
Okay.
Some of them are very obvious what they do. So I will provide you. They have an ability known as Bestial Awareness, Expert Climber, Keen Smell, and Sticky Tongue.
Give me bestial awareness.
Uh,
I can already assume a sticky tongue.
Yeah. Bestial Awareness is fairly universal trait. In fact, every beast has it. A beast can use either their dexterity or their wisdom modifier on initiative checks. So they can use wisdom instead of intelligence, essentially.
Okay.
Neat.
For the second one, give me one of their attacks.
They have a bite and a tongue attack.
Give me the bite.
The bite is a +5 to hit with a reach of 5 feet that deals a d12 plus 4 piercing damage.
Okay, then.
Respectable.
All right. Fair enough.
Don't let it hit Octo, is what I'm hearing.
They have a big chomper.
Yes, they do.
All right.
I will then. You know what? I have never got to say this in the entirety of playing D&D.
Oh my god.
I would like to rage.
Ooh.
Yay!
Very nice.
Finally doing this thing.
Also,
I knew he was playing a wizard.
how
Tyler's
how big is the canyon? Like, what's the like?
I have to squeeze to get up here.
Well, like, I just need to know if I should actually bring out the hammer or if the place is too small.
The cliff edge is about 4 feet at its thinnest point, right up here. 4 feet wide.
Ooh.
It's essentially a single square, though. So it's a little enclosed spaces, but could be done.
All right. Battle axes it is.
Yeah.
Accent.
But I mean there's only a wall here because this is a cliff heading down. So yeah, there's talking about like room to swing. You have room to swing a two-handed weapon, no problem.
Okay. Just making sure.
I feel like I'm about to have a gecko go squish.
Possibly.
So I know barbarian damage in my games, and it's
Let's see.
not nothing to sneeze at.
I am large. We'll get like
Oh,
right
good hit.
here without stepping on Viola, hopefully.
Oh, and let me change these guys' elevation because they are no longer climbing.
Yeah.
I believe with your particular race, you have the ability to squeeze into 5-foot locations because of their serpent-like body.
Yeah.
So you technically go like right there, no problem.
So we'll go like right here, even though I'm like technically on Viola. And you know what? Okay, I'm not bashing. I'm not blessed. We'll go with that. Oh,
Nice.
Oh, 20.
let me roll it again. To
A
confirm.
singular strike.
No,
Tragic. Eldritch
just-
Doom.
it's just straight up 31 damage.
All right, swinging out, crashing into him for 31. Dear God, damage. Well, the cricket didn't confirm. So 11, 14, 15, 16, 19 damage?
Yes.
19, all right. The hammer will crash into the gecko as you hear a sickening pop. Its form looks quite battered and bruised. It is barely holding on to life, but it is technically still alive.
I look at it and go, "Aw, to you too."
You were supposed to kill it.
I don't want to hear shit from the hanging kobold.
All
I'm
right.
busy. Busy.
Anything else?
I did tactics. I did bonus action. I moved. I would say perception check, but I think that is also something I've already done.
All right.
So yes, that's what.
That brings us to the hanging kobold. Ember, it is your turn.
Yeah, what kind of action is it to break a grapple?
So, their particular grapple to break free is the same as breaking out of a normal grapple, which is a attack action. You can replace one of your attacks and during an attack action to attempt to break free.
Like in that case, then I'm just gonna shoot it really hard.
All right. Do you have a sharpshooter? The feat that
I
lets
do,
you.
yes.
Excellent. All right.
Or I have marksman.
Marksman's
but
the
I
one.
don't have
Is the one that.
disadvantage
Yeah.
on 5 feet range.
Yeah. I didn't remember if it was sharpshooter or marksman that had the ignores disadvantage. So
Sharpshooter ignores cover.
yeah, that's the one. I'm pretty
Which
sure
is disgusting, and I
so.
love it.
Yeah, it's true. It's pretty good. All right. So there was a tongue upon your belly, and it's quite disgusting. Arrow will fly outwards from your bow, slamming into the gecko here. As it deals tremendous damage, nearly felling the gecko with one piercing shot. It is heavily injured as it almost
And
drops you,
then-
but tongue kind of just like lolls a little bit as you dangle.
She misses on the second.
And the second arrow will fly pastward as it's reeling back. It is miss.
And that's her.
All right. Goma.
It's a little bit of aid, lads. A little bit of aid.
Oh,
Am I able to like get through here, or no?
As long as you're not stopping on the thing, you're fine.
Yeah, this is a viable space to move to from here, so yeah.
You just can't stop. You just can't stop on a.
I
Player's
think the
square.
question was more of because there is a gecko kind of like potentially blocking the path through.
Yeah.
So.
And there's also like folks here, even if I can kind of move through them.
And your companions just take difficult terrain, essentially moving through their spaces.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll punch this thing in the face.
Excellent.
Missed.
Well, that is unfortunate. Technically, it is surrounded, but a An 8's still gonna miss. As you do slap it, and just looks at you offended more than anything else.
It's okay. I'll bonus action punch him.
Sir, you're not supposed to caress them.
So you just slap him again, he looks confused that you're slapping him.
I'm sorry, I'm so dummy thick in the middle of this fucking place.
I'm
Hell,
sorry. I have my feet on this thing's mouth trying to avoid being swallowed, and you're just touching it.
Alright. I mean, he's slapping it. He's doing actual contact. He's just... They have pretty thickened hide, so it's not actually causing any pain. Alright, anything else?
He tried, though. I see.
Nope, that's me for now.
Alright, Marvin the Owl.
During Marvin's turn, Octo will call out to Ooh and ask if he's got any throwables on him.
Throwables? No.
No? Okay.
Nay.
I got darts.
Oh, javelins.
Marvin is going to try to fly down to the gecko holding Ember, and will try to use help action to give Otto advantage on his next shot.
Alright.
Try to distract him.
As Marvin begins to harass the gecko, causing a distraction, giving the help action to Ember. Pretty good, very good. Alright, as this is happening, since you are doing the help action, you do have to fly within 5 feet of him, so I will adjust your elevation for that. Another hidden creature has gained initiative. Don't mind me, I'm just a little gecko, do-do-do.
I'm gonna murder all these geckos, I swear to God.
And we'll crawl up here, and unfortunately, you just gave me an apple to eat. So what do you
Okay, as
do?
long as it's not cold.
Yum.
Miss.
Do not confirm my fumble, as the tongue just lashes out and just kind of caresses Marvin on the cheek as the four goes back in.
Marvin's
They're
like,
just
what?
returning the pets they got earlier from the
Yep.
monk.
Ooh.
Well, seeing as... Yeah, because it's going to be, what, 35 feet of movement to get to here? From where I'm at? Because it's 10 feet for each square of my dudes,
10,
right?
20, 30, 35, yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to throw a run in with this movement, and that didn't...
Stamina, hell of a drug.
There it is. We'll pop one of those, and I'll take the dodge action, and I will do doop, 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 and then doop.
Alright, he will lash at you with Bite. 20 to hit.
Ooh.
That'll do.
6 piercing as he chomps onto your leg.
Damage 6. And I did walk out of both of theirs. I don't know if they would both take a swipe or not.
This one's tongue is currently lolloping upon them, so they can't use the extra reach, and they're 10 feet up.
Sounds
so they
good.
wouldn't be in range of you for the bite. Also, they have someone in their tongue, so again.
Yep. That is me reaction dodging. He's just kind of running at this gecko, full steam ahead. He looks like, he gets to the end, and yeah,
Very
he's
good,
ready
very
for
good.
just about anything. And the bonus action, I will do Hot-Blooded, and we'll put a little bit of fire on that whip.
Nice.
And that will be me.
So the whip lights a flame. From there, we go to the top of the round with Octo once more.
Okay. Octo is going to step forward a little bit. And then he is going to use the old classic Firebolt on the gecko holding Ember.
Aha.
Ooh. I forgot how little Firebolt does this level. It's so low.
There's no bonus.
Alright.
Yeah. I forgot how low it is this level.
The bolt of fire flies through the air and does grace the edges of the gecko. Unfortunately, their particular feature means they ignore penalties for climbing to AC. So, it would have hit them had they had a penalty.
Wait, what about Marvin, though? Isn't that flanking?
Marvin's not flanking now.
No.
Yeah. If Catherine was here, then I would have been surrounded for -2 AC, which would have caused it to hit, but yeah, no, it's unfortunate. It's just unfortunate. The bolt of fire goes. Floosh.
Do I look like I'm a spider that can climb up walls?
I mean, you're
You
a
got
flying
those, like,
snake.
20 feet wings.
Yeah, but I
a
have to
question.
have enough room to
It's true.
take them out.
It's true.
I don't have room to take them out here.
A question for good DM, sir.
Yes.
Would I be able to fit like a 20-foot cube without? I'm not really concerned about without touching Marvin to like encompass the giant gecko 2 and giant gecko 3.
Oh yeah. I mean, 20-foot cube is just do.
Just want to do it like without getting Marvin in there.
Mhm.
I mean, like tilt it, angle it, so on and so forth.
And not getting Marvin, it would not be able to. You'd have to get Marvin, unfortunately.
Thinking about Dragon Breath, but not worth it.
No.
Because I think, let me just. I grab a cube.
You could angle it.
I'm gonna. I have to grab it and draw Explorer to angle it.
Hmm.
I actually have drawings on this map? That's weird. Where's the option for this? Arrange. Alright, I guess not.
Are you
Draw Explorer doesn't let me
looking
rotate
for
objects.
a line?
Well, I was going to just rotate it, but let's see here. It's about that, which means a cube, 20 feet would be. Yeah, okay. You can get them without if you do an angle.
Okay. I will do that then, as I spend 3 points of stamina to quicken spell sleep.
Oh, damn. Meta magic stamina spell. Very nice. All right, roll me that bean footage. 19 HP.
19.
The one who is holding Ember just falls unconscious and then tumbles down the cliff and suffers 2 points of fall damage. As they, fortunately, for ease, I'm just gonna have them tumble here. It's just yeah. You would tumble here. Ember, you're no longer grappled. The gecko falls to the ground. You can see them take a little hit upon their noggin, but they're still alive and now unconscious once more, but prone, and with 1 HP.
Am I also prone?
You're also prone, yeah. Unless you can give me a acrobatics check.
I mean, I can do that.
Yeah, to see if you can't right. Okay. As you're tumbling down, seeing the creature starting to like lull to sleep, quick reaction, you were able to right yourself to the last moment as you, instead of going face first down, you slide down the cliff edge and just kind of land to your feet.
Cool.
All right. Very good, very good. With the 3 HP you used, I have 16 HP points remaining. This one is uninjured, so that's not enough to make it go sleep. But you got one, and you made him drop a grappled kobold. So that's good stuff.
I do appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. All right. That was your action, your bonus action, and some movement. So I believe that's all you can do.
That is.
Which means we go to Viola.
Oh
Stab them,
boy.
Viola. Stab them real good.
Oh, she's gonna try.
I'm doing my best not to push you off the edge.
I know, I just landed on you.
Viola's trying her best to hold on to it. She's got decent dex, so perhaps it's not too much of an issue. But either way, she's gonna stab once. And that isn't gonna work.
That is just unfortunate. Not a fumble. As you swing your dagger out towards the creature and it just bounces off its thick rubbery hide. Oh.
Question, can I use an offhand attack, or does the first, main hand attack have to hit?
You can use an offhand.
Okay.
Doesn't need to hit, you just need to use the attack action to trigger offhand. The offhand, however, will find purchase as it slink stabs into its back.
Ignore the dex mod added to that, though.
That's
So 3 damage, okay. That's
Yeah, so
exactly
3.
what you needed to kill me. Huzzah!
Yay!
Hooray.
You've gained first blood.
I can't believe you stole my kill. I did all the goddamn damage. You just come and steal the kill.
Listen,
If you confirmed the crit, you would have killed him.
It's true.
L
Why
Plus-
did you miss?
God damn it. L plus ratio. Honestly,
Damn.
So, you still have your bonus action, Viola.
I do.
Yeah.
I do. Unfortunately, I don't have much to do with it.
Unfortunate.
Okay.
So I will instead step over the corpse and move over here.
Excellent. As the other
Oh,
gecko
that's
prone upon the
me.
floor looks up at you with angry eyes.
Prone, you say?
Yeah, they tumbled. Giant gecko has gained initiative. And that's this one here. This one here is going to look at this dwarfen fella and be like, "Nyam, bite." A horrible miss.
I have the fighting style thing.
It's true. You're gonna punch me back.
So I'm going to go with the whips, and that is down here. None of the advantage.
As the whip will crash outwards towards the giant gecko, slashing it for 8 and 1 fire, so 9 damage total. As it reels back in pain, but is still alive. The gecko looks concerned that it just took damage from trying to kill you. Giant Gecko 3 has gained initiative and is prone. And is going to stand up from prone, provoking from everyone within reach.
So 3 people?
Oh, I was
Yes.
curious about that.
Yep.
And that'll
Sierra
be my
5e does
three.
use standing up from prone provokes.
Yeah, I
It's still
had a
normal,
both
right? It's not
people.
advantage because it
It's
counts
advantage.
as him
It's
not
prone.
being prone.
He's not.
Oh, it is.
He is prone until he completes his stand up.
Nice.
As the whip just crashes into him, critically, he is considered surrounded. So yeah, that is a critical confirm. As the whip just crashes through his skull, kind of leaving a burning mess where it once was.
Look at that 17 damage.
Gorgeous.
Blech.
I'm out of reactions now.
All right, that's 2 dead geckos. We go to Catherine. There's 2 geckos remaining.
Well, I
Can you
can't
get the one
fly.
up there by the bird?
Can't fly.
Can you reach it though? Aren't you ginormous?
No. No, I
At
can't
5
reach
foot
it all the way
reach.
up there.
Does the bird count as an ally for pack tactics?
If you want it to be considered a combatant, then yeah. By that I mean yes, it is, because it's already considered a combatant, because the geckos are specifically saying, "Ooh, food."
Okay, well then go kill the one over there.
Normally, I don't consider familiars combatants unless you actually use them in combat, which you have done. But
Gotcha.
they're geckos, and that's an owl. That just
Good
sounds like a giant fly for them.
The only way I can describe this is I Looney Tunes through everybody and just
We're just all spinning in circle. And spinning in
like
space.
I just compress down, squeeze through everybody, and come over here.
Mm-hmm.
How did she do that?
Drugs. I don't know.
All right. As you push through your companions, swinging your great hammer in a wide arc, crashing it down upon the skull of the giant gecko, you hear a sickening and most satisfying pop.
Nice.
As the gecko has fallen. All right. Anything else?
I think it's dead, George.
It's definitely dead. A little sad by the combat music in this thing. It's not like looping. It's just...
He's dead, Jim. He's dead.
Yeah, it's just doing it
Uh,
once and then ending.
Nothing like the smell of burning gecko in the morning.
It's true.
yeah.
All right. Ember, it is your turn. There is one
Right.
gecko remaining. His name is Fizbin.
She's sick and tired of this gecko
His
bullshit.
name was Fizbin.
It no longer exists.
It no longer
It
exists
was
as the gecko
a
falls
keyword.
plundering down upon from the mountains to
All
the
of-
ground.
All of her rage in those last 3 arrows.
And with that, as soon as the combat music started, it's turning off again as combat has ended, as you guys have completed the gecko assault, earning
Disgusting
yourself some
monsters.
encounter experience. You guys have gained 2 experience from beating the gecko encounter.
Spicy.
Let's go.
Yay.
8 out of 10.
Neat. So
Same.
I have a question
Yes.
about experience.
Mm-hmm.
I'm currently at the experience I'm needed to level. Do I roll that 2 over? Or is that just wasted?
The only thing that would be a wasted thing is if you're doing downtime actions, which specifically say you do not gain rollover. So
I
you
was
just gain 2
gonna say,
XP.
I asked in questions and they said that you keep mission EXP. It's only downtime that doesn't carry
Yeah.
over.
So if you're at
Okay,
10
cool.
right now, you'd be at 12 with this +2. As an
Okay,
example.
cool.
You just
And I'm
wouldn't.
assuming leveled ups are
You'd be at 2
long
when you
rest only.
long
Yeah,
rest
once you
level.
long rest, you'll gain your effects of your long rest.
Oh.
Or once you long rest, you'll gain the effects of the level.
Which means we're not gonna long rest for a while.
You're stuck here. No, actually, I have designed an encounter on encounter number 3. You've just finished number 1. That there is a long rest point.
Oh, nice.
It's designed to be there.
Can I recover 4 arrows of the 8 I shot?
Yeah, no problem. You can always cover half, rounded down of the arrows you've shot.
I'm going to get away
Unless,
from the edge.
Like, no, it's like obviously.
I always like to ask before I do anything.
Totally. I mean, if you were shooting these in like a pit of lava, I'd be like, yeah, no, it wouldn't work. But
no, like acid, lava, anything that would destroy them makes sense. But
on the geckos, do we see like?
So
do they look?
Yeah, from
worse?
your nature check, they definitely look like they're sick. It doesn't look like they're like dying from the sickness. It looks more like an inconvenience that has caused them to be a bit rabid. It doesn't look like it's doing like damage or the same effect that it did to the humans or the other humanoids.
So even the animals aren't unaffected by the mist.
It seems to be just making them rabid, like they have rabies, or they're just super aggressive. From your nature check from earlier, though, you do know that the geckos themselves, their hide is actually of fine quality. If one were a leather worker, one could, or render, one could harvest it for some good stuff.
Unfortunately, I don't have those tools.
Oh.
I'm not a
Those are
runner.
One
finally
could
coming
use
in
survival,
handy.
though the DC is higher for survival, but render tool is the one you'd want to use.
You got render's tools that works, otherwise we could do survival.
Yeah.
I have leatherworking. Survival's not my strongest suit.
Leatherworking if we want to harvest these guys.
Leatherworking would be more for
leatherworking
making
won't work.
their stuff. You want to render to harvest it.
I have a +3 to survival. Does anyone have a better? If I do this, can I guidance myself while I harvest?
Rendering the geckos is a bit of a lengthy process, but it is not too lengthy that it would prohibit the use of guidance.
Okay. It's just because I innately get that, so I like to be I can.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can do a 1d20 +3 +1d4 to harvest if no one's got better.
Yeah, it's up to you guys.
Better than what I could pull.
4 geckos to harvest, so 4 attempts to be made.
I only have +2 to wisdom.
Alright,
I'd say you with guidance is our best bet. Do we have anybody else with like proficiency that could help him?
I do.
yeah, can I get advantage with help on survival?
And I think I have better wisdom, probably.
If someone has proficiency with survival, they can provide you the help action. If you're also using survival, if someone has proficiency in render tools, same thing. If you have that
Because
proficiency,
I got a
might help.
+3 with survival, so if you got a higher than that, I can guidance you.
I have proficiency with the leatherworking stuff. And my wisdom's a +3.
Okay,
He's
so it doesn't
proficient in
matter.
survival though.
I'm not proficient in survival.
Okay, then I guess it's me.
Oh wait, no, yes I am. Shit.
There you go. You go forth and conquer, my guy. I believe in you. I think you're our best bet for that one. Unless the Rangers also got it. Oh no, that's who it's rolling.
Alright, well, there's a 22 on the first one.
All right, 3 more to go.
There's a 21 on the second one.
2 more to go.
Oh,
There's a
Damn. 1 more to go.
there's a 25 on the third one. If I could only have rolled these on the first round of combat.
I know, right?
Man.
Hey, you're not bad at that, little one.
There's a 14 on the last one. I
Alright.
try my best, but I could be better. I won't lie. I'm not the greatest.
The last one, unfortunately, seems to have been too damaged from the crushing nature of the hammers that kind of just broke its back and body. But the other 3, the ones that were just like shot with arrows or stabbed with a knife or whatnot.
Ultimate death.
Yeah. Those ones, their hide is decently kept. It's enough. It's not ruined or anything like that as you're going to harvest it. And you're able to harvest 3 successful hides of geckos. So,
Nice.
gecko hide. Each hide is 30 pounds and is considered tier 2 hide, fine hide.
Okay.
Yeah. So you guys have gained 90 pounds of hide.
Could you carry this, please?
I also realized I gained 12 points of fury there for 10 for the kill, 2 for
I can also,
the attack.
yeah, I could carry some.
I mean,
Alright,
I can carry all of it, but
If you could carry these, that'd be great. And then when we get back to town, we could always see if they would buy them or whatever, and we'll figure it out from there. Maybe we'll find more.
Oh, damn. Good stuff. All right.
Should probably continue though. I don't want to stay out here in the dark.
Let's begin to continue pushing up the mountains after having harvested from the geckos. It's about another couple hours before the next section where you come upon what appears to be a large cliff face. The cliff face itself is about 60 feet high, and you can see that at the base of it there appears to be some form of what appears to have once been a set of stairs, but has since been broken and, like, it's barely anything really. More of just like the support beams that were once housing of the stairs.
I looked at Catherine and asked her to fly people up while I fly up their bags.
well, most of you are what, medium?
I'm gonna copy you guys.
Yeah,
over
everyone
Yeah.
with me is medium.
Copy.
You guys, well, 2 of you are medium, 1 is a dwarf.
He's medium.
Copy.
I'm
He's a
medium.
dwarf.
He's a dwarf.
medium.
He's like
Gwent,
small
I am
0.5.
medium. I'm
Yeah,
a
medium.
proud 4'3".
But like, I can carry someone if they weigh under 140 pounds, but it's
I can-
probably you're just heavy.
I can
carry.
probably take like 2 or 3 people up at once.
All right. There you guys go. Here's the new map.
Wait, I imagine this should only take us like a total of 30 seconds to get up the cliff.
Well, who's going up first? Since you guys are taking trippies.
I guess I'll fly up and see, because I'm already getting stabbed and shot.
All right. So Ember, you're gonna fly up. Anyone else flying up with them?
If you're going 2 people going up, I'm also down to be in the front line of that.
I'll take the monk and the fighter first, just in case, just so they have like a front line in case there's something there. And then
Gotcha.
Marvin
Alright.
will fly up as well. I'll go hang out down here.
Very good. As you are hanging out down at the bottom of the cliff face, your many companions who fly up would notice something concerning. There is a strange bush that's not like made of plant matter so much as it looks like a massive wasp nest, and flying around it are these large black-horned bat-like creatures. And not quite yet noticed you. If you'd like to attempt to hide away, but they are currently just circling around, doing their own little thing.
Can I make a check to see if I know what they are?
Yeah, you can give me a Arcana check.
I'm
gonna do this
Look
because it's funny, but
No idea.
look over at Ember. Go. You want to shoot this one too?
well, maybe not right away, but I don't know what those are. Looks like I don't have a choice, no matter.
I'm just getting that ready.
Go ahead, Octo. Give it a gander through old Marvin's eyes.
Yeah, you can. Marvin can see him.
Good old Marvin.
Okay.
I would say from their description, do they remind us of the creatures that we were warned about from our Dragonborn friend?
Yeah,
The
petrification.
ones that we don't want to be around at night for because these things come and hunt in huge
No.
packs. Blanking on the names. No.
Now, they are cursed ones. They are one of the ones he described as those who had passed from the Dying Lands to here, but they're not the ones that he warned against hunting at night.
Gotcha.
You're not quite sure exactly what they are, Octo.
Okie dokie.
What do you want to do,
Since
Catherine?
no one knows what they are, Toma's gonna stealth.
I do have Arcana proficiency. I can at least make an attempt, if that's okay.
Yeah, you guys can attempt it. Oh
Okay.
boy, well you know exactly what they are, ooh. Is that not applying your penalty for intelligence?
Is it not? It should be a -2. I only have a 6. Unless, No, wait. I think int might be my 10 stat. Let me double check.
Do you have?
I have proficiency.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, yeah,
proficiency.
I
Okay,
do.
that's
I
why
have
that's why it's
proficiency.
0. Okay.
Double.
There we go. Looking at these creatures, even though you're not, the most studious of individuals, you've dealt with creatures in the past. I mean, you've strange creatures before and whatnot. These are certainly cursed ones, beings native to the Dying Lands. They are known as foul crows, breed of bloodhawk. They themselves are not actually outsiders like many of the cursed ones are, but beasts of an extraplanar nature. They are often vicious, ornery things that will attack at first sight, often liking to just kill and devour or kill just for fun. They're not exactly good. From their general hunting practice that these things will dive bomb their enemies, attacking from high up before swooping back into the air and just kiting their enemies until they harass them to death, often doing like small bleeding cuts to fell their enemy. They're not the most intelligent creatures and are not most perceptive at night, but at daytime they are extra perceptive. Right now they seem to be more focused on just flying around in a little circle.
Well, Toma and Catherine would get a surprising lesson from the dwarf who doesn't normally speak his mind about such things. He just fill him in on what these creatures are,
Alright.
as he's like quietly there.
Gives
be like,
thumbs up from a bush.
So we could circle around.
It's like, did that bush just talk?
The bushes are listening. Nani? Yeah, so we could fly around. He suggests if we want to try to sneak around there and get the jump on them from 2 angles.
Well.
Well, I don't want to fly near these things.
Is it in the way of us, or can we fly around it and just go away? That's the question that needs to be answered.
If
Could we
you're
just eat up that way?
if you're wanting to just fly companions, because you now can see the path that
Yeah.
you need to head up is up right here. If you want to just try to avoid them, whoever is flying the individuals will need to make me stealth checks to avoid them, and you guys can just like fly here and just bypass.
That's going to be for each trip, too.
That'd be for each trip, yes.
You have bad stealth because
You guys
we
could.
have the damage. We have potions. It's just
My worry is, like we said before, I don't want to be here at night because then these things are going to group the fuck up, and that's the last thing we want.
Can we make a tactic, or can we what time of the day is it?
It is about. Does anyone have keen mind?
9.
No.
Okay. It's late afternoon.
Can I make
Early
a check to
evening,
try
late
and
afternoon.
Figure out how much time we have
Give me a
left
nature
on
check. Just put your hand up to the sun and start measuring your fingers on it. You can give me a nature check.
I was
It's
going to say,
about, 3
about
p.m.
how long did we think that we had left to get
We
to
got, like,
wherever the
4
halfway
hours?
point is that we were looking
You
for?
guys have about another 2 hours before nightfall.
Okay, so the 5 p.m. nightfall happens.
About 5, yeah, because it's winter. So
All right. Well, she would inform everyone about that and see what they want to do then. It seems like we have about 2 hours left until it's nighttime, so I think we might have enough time to deal with them, but it might take too long to try and carefully get around them. Is my only thought.
Aye, and one slip up and they're all of a sudden hitting us while we're split to hell.
And I mean, I can shoot, and you have your whip, so you can at least help when they try to swoop down on us, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just it's up to everyone else. I don't want to start something unless we're all in agreement, because they don't eat me specifically.
Well, I'm not opposed to it.
Please say you're saying about the monsters and not him being eaten.
Well, no, yeah, about the monsters.
You know, you're really starting to scare me, Viola. You got fire
wait.
you shoot out of your hands, and now you're talking about me getting eaten.
Look,
So,
wait, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean to.
I thought you
Out
were
of character, that is legitimately not what she meant.
No.
If we're doing this, I'd love the opportunity to get into place before we start shooting.
Well, I'm perfectly fine waiting until everyone's ready. It's just I don't know how long it'll take them to see us with them flying around.
Yep.
Also, Octo's still down
But
there.
if we
so
are
I want
committing to
pull
that,
him up.
is anybody against going for the combat?
I'm not against the combat, but I would like to be in a more favorable position to be
All right.
able to
As you're
run.
debating on whether you're going to have combat or not, the crows notice you. Everyone roll me initiative.
Oh,
He is good,
Rolled a
man.
natural 20 at that time.
Fucking
I was
crows.
doing it every minute.
Oh man,
Once a minute. I was
It's
rolling
a-
perception.
And
Octo's not going to be a lot of help
He's
here, champ.
Let's do this real quick because you guys are all up here.
What'd you do to me,
I moved you slightly back because you're not on the cliff.
monster?
Unfortunately, Octo is still down there during the call.
Shit.
Yep. You guys were talking for a while.
One grabbed Octo.
How much does Octo weigh?
170.
I cannot pick you up, sir.
I didn't realize he was down there.
Don't worry about it. Octo gets one spell cast for you guys. That's all he's got.
Don't worry, bud.
2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 initiative checks. What am I missing? Need Octo's initiative.
No.
We are, and then Marvin the Bird.
Do I shoot the nest or the bird first?
We are sorting initiative. All right. We begin with Ember. As you hear the screechings of the hawks, indicating that they have now noticed the party and are going for combat, you are the first one to react to their most aggressive nature.
Birds or nest, guys? Birds or nest?
Given that nature roll that I made there, what would be Oo's gut reaction to answer that question? Would he say the birds or the nest is like more important for him to shoot first?
Well,
Can I make a tactics check to figure out?
Or that?
Isn't it?
you can give me a tactics check. In terms of the birds in the nest, you just know that these things are that the nest itself is their nest.
Okay.
That because you need like specifically
Unfortunate.
mark which one you want to mark. With a 10, as unfortunately not enough to know much about the nest. I'll look at your
Ooh, just
passive though real
shrugs.
quick. Your passive tactics will tell you that the nest has the Lord trait.
All right. Well, she's gonna back up and aim for the nest, and you know what? She's gonna strike just for that extra +1,
All right.
and miss and hit.
The first one's a natural 1, so roll me to confirm that fumble.
I'll just hit this one.
All right, the fumble does not confirm, but the arrow does fly wildly and just slams into a tree. The second arrow you fire off, however, does crash into the nest, piercing it for some damage.
And that is her turn.
All right,
Tactics check.
damage applied.
I
They did. That was the first thing they did.
I tried to do that first.
Iola, it is your turn.
Oh, she's gonna move back a little bit, just over here.
Excellent.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm died.
all
Thank you
Sorry.
forever. Anyway, I'm thinking,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
I am going to booty blast
Excellent.
The bum.
the one the one like on the bottom left.
All right, so no number.
That one. Yes.
All right.
Are you? Yeah. Fun there.
Am I good?
All right.
Yeah, babe.
The beam of eldritch energy of infernal power slams into the foul crow as you see its form begins staggering back from the intensity of the blast, but it is still flying. Damage applied.
Really little HP guys.
Yeah, they're just little poppets.
Just a little guy.
Yeah, just
A little guy. A
Yeah.
little birthday boy.
Now I feel better about shooting the nest.
All right. Anything else?
I would say that's about it. She's like probably like preoccupied with like shooting the blast
Mhm.
by saying like she's probably like while shooting the blast preoccupied with like profusely apologizing to Ember like I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean to
Excellent.
say that I wanted them to eat you.
It's fine. I'm just a little bit sensitive after almost getting eaten by that gecko.
Well, fair enough, honestly.
On that note, it is Oo's turn.
My man's
Well-
doing
Taking
the
it
thing.
easy. We go running head first, as he does.
As one
We'll
does.
get some hot-blooded going on the whip.
Mhm.
Got one more use of... Or no, that'll be the last use because it's proficiency. And then I will take the dodge action. Preparing to blunder.
He's
Excellent.
doing the thing.
All right. Dodging on up. Marvin the Owl.
I can't make a tactics check on Marvin's turn, can I?
Unless you roll one from Marvin specifically, no.
Alright, I'm rolling one for Marvin specifically because that's all I can do. Alright, Marvin, what do you know, champ?
The most tactile owl in existence.
You don't know. Maybe he is.
Marvin will go, Hoot! Does anyone understand avian?
I can speak telepathy with Marvin.
Excellent. You will understand in your mind. Everyone will hear Hoot! But you'll understand one thing if you want to learn about the hive. You can learn one thing about it of your choice.
Yeah, I have no idea what that one thing
No,
would
I
be.
have statistics, I have actions, I have bonus actions, and I have specials. Specials are like passive stuff, things that don't take actions.
Give me specials, I guess.
Alright, I have a feature known as Daysite and a feature known as Feral, which we'd like to learn more about.
Barrel.
Feral, they use their wisdom and dexterity modifier when calculating their initiative.
Okay. Alright, that'll be it.
Alright.
Man, if that's true, they fucking rolled like shit. Holy god.
I have negative initiative, unfortunately.
Mm.
Negative dexterity, so they... for the Foul Cry Hive specifically has negative dexterity. So I have a +1. Anyways, the Foul Crow nest has gained initiative as you see it begin to rumble and the fibrous outer layer of the nest begins to move and you can see something inside is shifting. As from a small hole within its base, foul crows begin to form. 1, 2, 3.
I don't like that.
Ooh, just blinks. I'd keep shooting the nest.
As 3 hot crows join the fray. And they're considered summons for purposes of action, so they will go immediately after the foul crow nest. As this is going on, you'll hear the foul crow nest begin to trill as perhaps like a dozen or so foul crows within the nest itself begin to rattle and screech. No one's in range, so nothing happens, but it's notable that the nest itself is screeching, and it's weird.
That's concerning.
Anyways, they're gonna fly here, doing swoop actions. Each of them will use their bonus action to swoop.
That's a lot of burbs.
So, as they swoop you, they have +2 to attack and damage rolls against you.
Cool. Do I get the reaction attacks on them entering within 15 feet? Cool. Let's go first one, second one, and third one.
You have 3 reactions per round.
Yes, I have the recovering on the whip.
Nice,
And then
recovering salvage rug.
Yeah, and then I have the feet.
All right, well, as they fly towards you, swarming you, the blender does indeed kick off as, well, they have 6 HP, and you did more than 6 for each of them that hit. So,
He's doing the
one by
thing.
one, they pop.
He did this the last session I was in with him, and it was amazing.
Yeah, these are very weak little mooks, so that was fun. All right.
Downside is when they don't move.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Toma. The scary
can I
nature
assume
of the
that they
nest
see me?
popped, and your stealth was a 20-something, right?
21.
Yeah, you are currently stealthed.
Okay. How much
stealth
movement am I allowed to?
A half speed.
Half speed?
Yep, half speed while maintaining stealth.
That's fine. I'll just move right here. There we go.
Don't forget about run if you want to get closer.
You could run.
I could
It's
do
just a
that.
stamina point.
Salvage rug.
I'm gonna do my breath weapon instead, though.
Ooh, spicy.
Extra spicy.
Ignore the attack roll.
Yeah.
I made a jank macro for it.
Mm-hmm. As
Charisma saving throw.
what kind of a breath is it? Is it a cone, a line?
Line.
Line. So you're gonna hit this Bella and this
normal
Bella.
dragon.
30 foot?
Potentially more. Let me see. Yeah, 3 people. All right. As a surging of foul, you're an Umbral Dragonborn, right?
Yes.
As a surging of foul miasmic energy shoots forth from your mouth in a line crashing into the creatures before them, the purple energy crackling with power as each of them must make a charisma saving throw.
That can't taste good.
Oh, it's so cool. It's purple.
As the nest fails, however, the 2 crows succeed and suffer half damage, I believe.
Yes.
Alright, so that one suffers 5, that one suffers 10, and that one suffers 5. Damage applied. As one of the crows just explodes and kind of withers away from the blast of your breath weapon. However, the one in the back is barely holding on life, and the nest is looking a little haggard. Alright, anything else?
No, that'll be it for me.
Alright. Octo.
Octo will quietly think to himself, boy, I sure hope when that nest opens up that all the birds just don't fly out all at once. Because Octo's looking through Marvin's eyes, he's just got tactics. That's all the boy has.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
12.
12. Alright, would you like to learn about the nest? That is enough.
Could I ask what happens when the nest dies? If it's just dead and no birds explode, I guess?
When the nest dies, Any non-summons just remain doing what they're doing. But if there were summons, then those summons will plop.
Alrighty.
It doesn't have any depth effect.
Octo sends a telepathic message to Ember, don't get eaten, and ends its turn.
Alright.
Can I respond to that?
Are they
I
able to
don't
respond to
know.
your telepathy?
Yeah, I'm
Let's
just
look.
curious if you can respond. Or if it's just I get a message in my brain.
Well, don't mind me. I'm just going to
Doesn't
swoop
give
on
the
down.
ability to respond. No, I can't respond.
Unfortunate. Well, this foul crow is going to swoop down upon Ooh.
Ew.
Ooh.
No.
Oh no.
And I can make 2 claw attacks, or I can make 1 claw and 1 stinger. So I'm going to make a claw and a stinger. So here's a claw. 13 because of disadvantage because of your dodge. And here's a stinger. Actually, it's a 15 because I have +2 to hit because my swoop.
Sounds good. That is a miss. I'm
And
17
then
AC.
a 16 is another miss.
That's some spicy damage.
Catherine.
That's some spooky
1d112.
damage.
Octa's still down there, right?
Man.
Nerp, is the damage supposed to be a 1d112?
Just hanging out.
No.
Yes.
The macro's broken.
No. Keep it. I want to see 112
Excuse
damage.
me?
I also don't know why it's before the actual. I normally put it after. That's weird.
Gosh, could you have imagined if we didn't catch that? The thing crits and we're like, why is it like 200 and
I
something?
thought you said this was small bleed damage, sir.
Yeah, it's small. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Miss Catherine, can you go break the nest?
No, because I have to go pick somebody up.
Oh, wait, can you reach him in this game?
Don't worry about it, Octo says from the bottom of the cliff.
No, go get him. He's important.
I can
let's
see
see
mine from here.
I can go 50 feet with flight.
And the other
How
cliff
far
is 60 feet tall, but
is
he's
it-
on the little platform, so he's 50 feet down.
So if you...
I'm serious. I can cast spells from back here if it gets bad. Don't worry about it.
Man.
Just looking over the edge at the
Don't
mage
let
down
Marvin
there.
die.
Just don't let Marvin die. Hang on.
It might be better for you just to go down and pick him up, and then on the next turn bring him back up, because combat should be done by then. But that's up to you. Because you could just walk up and break the nest, if you want to.
Yeah, I'm worried about what it did earlier though with the screeching.
And again, I should be able to kill it top of the round.
All right, I will. Where's my button? At? We'll go down and pick him up.
All right. You gonna dash to get him back up?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
All right.
So, I'm sorry. I'll just
Good.
fall off the cliff and just grab him and then fly out.
Excellent. As suddenly you're saying, don't pick me up, and then suddenly there's just a Quazzalti just grabbing onto you and flinging you forward.
So you'll be like
Pockets.
right here.
Catherine's lip service says no.
Hi, welcome to the group. I'll try not
Hi.
to get eaten.
Technically, I'm like still on the edge, but there.
All right. Very good. Very good. Anything else?
I'm gonna tactics the nest just for
Excellent.
Just to make sure.
yeah.
Would you like to learn about the nest?
Oh wait, no, it's fine. It's like 19, I guess.
What would you like to learn about the nest? Times 2.
Give me tell me what the
trill?
rattling was. Yeah, the
All right.
trill.
Trill. As a bonus action, the Foul Crow Hive can let loose a strange rattling trill. Any hostile creatures within 15 feet of it must make a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw or become stunned till the end of the Hive's next turn. Suffer 1d6 points of thunder damage.
Gross.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
So getting close
what
to it
else?
is painful.
Not nice at all.
What outside of Lord, because I know what Lord is.
Yeah.
What
At this
else
point, you guys are
does it
looking at
have?
statistics.
Yeah.
What that AC?
Armor class of 11. It's kind of
Okay.
hard to miss a giant bubble.
Lord means that I can summon additional
Yeah,
NPCs.
Lord is the trait of this ability is multifold. It can mean the creature can summon allies or already possesses such allies. It can also mean the creature has access to ally-based buffs, healing, or other teamwork applications. My Lord feature is Spawn, which you've already seen.
Yeah, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, the hives are actually
Nope.
pretty simple.
That works.
Very nice.
That'll work.
There we go to number 2. Has 1 HP as they're going to charge. I can't see you, so I'm going to charge the dwarf.
I am the
I'm gonna
dwarf.
swoop.
And you're digging a hole.
Horrible miss. Sting. Super horrible miss. I don't confirm my fumble, but I was dangerously close, as the stinger nearly gets stuck within your armor.
That would have been bad.
Unfortunate.
I have so many concerns.
Charge. Swoop.
Like, ooh, just likes getting hit.
Miss. Miss.
God
He's
damn.
very nimble. He spent many a
This one
life
will back
dodging
up.
hits.
And then swarm. Swoop. Ooh, that
Oh,
actually
that'll
hits.
do.
That is
There we
a
go.
21 for 6 damage.
Okay.
Now for the stinger.
6.
Rip. That crit is missing and gone because that went to the void. As that 6 is what happens. Alright, well, an 8 is a horrible miss. Alright, carrying on. As these swarms of creatures begin to try to slam into you, but unfortunately, even though you're now considered surrounded, they ain't hidden anymore. Top of the round, Ember.
Shooting a nest.
Excellent.
Missing a nest.
But yeah, no, my AC is 11.
Shoot
That's
that
just
nest.
unfortunate.
Missing a
My
nest.
AC is 11. That's just unfortunate.
Wow.
Apparently I rolled a 4 and a 2. That's sad.
Wow.
That's just really sad. Yeah.
Question mark
You know-
ping. Question mark ping.
It's the moment that the ranger heard what the actual AC was. He's like, I know it's my
I
margin
should've
to miss.
brought- but I can't do it after I roll. So that's my bad, guys.
Don't
Okay.
worry.
I know this
Ew.
happened like really fast, but was I able to use my reaction for inspiring leader to give them advantage?
I've got a.
You can use it, yeah. We're not in a tactician.
Oh, well, and I guess that those would have hit with advantage.
What's the
Isn't it-
duration of advantage? Does it give it for one attack? Does it give it for all of them? The attack scheme?
Let me read
I'm
it.
pretty sure it's just the first attack. I'm not sure.
It says on that attack roll, so only one attack.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
So the
so-
first one would have blapped the nest for 30
and the
damage.
nest pops an explosion of gore as the 30 damage just pierces right through it, killing many a little nesty.
I appreciate that.
Gives
Thank
thumbs
you.
up.
Yeah, it's Viola's turn.
Cade, I can't kill Sleepless. His low rolls are gonna kill himself.
Yeah, come on now. There's no need to do anything more to me.
This is true.
I'm gonna get to the very
Okay.
end of this, and then I'm gonna die.
Oh shit! I was like, I
5
was kind of
seconds from
like,
being.
I was kind of like, for a moment, I was like, ooh boy, this is my time to use burning hands. I could burn the tree, and then I remembered, oh,
I mean, you could
Yeah.
still burn all 4 of
Yeah.
those.
You could.
I could.
There's a dwarf in
but
there.
I
He's
could
resistant
also-
to fire.
Oh
Well,
shit, you're right.
He's also dodging, so he gets advantage.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Shit.
If
Burn 'em
you want to
all.
just like pop right there
I
and get them all.
guess. Yeah, gonna like angle it to get them all.
The exhausted dwarf, having just dodged like 18 attacks, just stands there with like a come to Jesus moment, just like bathed in fire.
Even if I save,
Jesus.
I'm going to die because my HP is 6. So, as just run behind them, behind the swarm of bat-like creatures surrounding the dwarf, who's just whipping and slaughtering each one of these little bat demons. You just run up behind, open hand palm, and a gout of fire just incinerates them one by one.
Like,
Oof, that was close too.
And I need a dex save for you. Yeah, okay. You did pass.
ooh, did it?
So you
Yeah.
suffer
Yeah.
half damage, which is then halved again because you're resistant. So that is 3 damage coming your way.
Sorry.
And,
Somehow
felt
you
kinda
now have the
nice.
exact same health as me.
That I think that might be the first time when I had my stream up that I've ever had Twitch
automod?
go. You go. This was harmful. Harmful, and I'm like, we've talked about murder all the fucking time. What?
Like,
What? All right.
yeah.
So,
You
do these
think?
horrible monsters have anything harvestable?
They have hide, and the hive itself has fiber. Tier 1 for both, but it is something you can harvest.
Is that also a survival check?
The hive itself is actually weavers, Jules, strangely enough. While the crows are render, which defaults to survival if you don't have render, but it's a higher DC.
I don't have render, but I can survival, and I don't have weavers, but maybe someone else has that.
Nope.
Yeah, and weavers also defaults to survival instead of just a higher
Okay,
DC.
so I can just roll a bunch of survival.
Yep. You're looking at, well, you don't get the summons, because unfortunately they are just summons, but, you get 6 total checks.
You know you have a button for that, right?
I don't have a guidance button, though.
Oh, here.
You said 6 checks?
6, yes.
not
Man.
bad.
That was real bad, that last one.
Don't you have proficiency?
I do, yeah. I just don't have
So-
very good wisdom.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not sure
Here
if
you
I'm
go.
getting help for advantage.
Sleepless.
Yeah, you're good.
What did you add on my thing?
The skill check with guidance.
Oh, okay, thank you. Am I being advantaged?
Imagine, same setup as last time.
Yeah,
Alright, well,
as
then
long
I'll
as we
just,
have the person with survival.
I'll just roll another 3 then. So 23, 17, 24. And I'll just roll these 3 at advantage.
All right.
Well, that is much prettier.
Yes,
I-
yes it is.
I believe the saving throw one I have also has bless already on it for that stuff.
So you're able to harvest the nest for 50 pounds worth of common fiber. For the little crows,
Nice. 50 pounds of fiber. That useful.
mm-hmm.
It's gonna make a house. It's gonna be huge.
Which
Maybe we can sell the stuff back at High Shade and get some extra coin for our reward. If we-
Mayhaps.
I mean,
And or
They,
if people
uh,
want to pay off for the materials themselves as well.
Yeah, that too. If someone wants to buy it from the party,
you were able to harvest 3 out of the 5 foul crows. Seemingly 2 of them were a bit too scorched to harvest correctly, but each one is worth 15 pounds of common hide.
Nice. So 45 pounds of hide and 50 pounds of fiber is another 95 pounds.
Mm-hmm. Look at all this material
Um,
that you guys have been harvesting. It's good stuff.
Our
And that took a
barbarian
total of-
friend is the one that carried the first round
Yeah.
of crap. Do you still have space to carry stuff, or do you need me to carry some of this?
I'm gonna screenshot this because
You choo-choo train.
Is it
What
just
is
how
your
big it
weight
is? Is it big number?
Man.
I'm just gonna screenshot this,
Wait,
and you can have the answer to that here.
So
Yeah, okay,
you can hold on to this. That's fine.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's
Jeez.
big number.
Jesus fucking Christ.
All right.
There's a lot of shit I could hold.
Well, as you guys have finished harvesting the last remnants of the foul crows, you can see that sun is beginning to set as you have about an hour left in the day before night has truly fallen. Hopefully there's an area up ahead that you guys can set up a decent set of campsite, or perhaps you can set up one up here, or perhaps you can, just keep marching. Up to you guys.
well,
Oh.
since we have an hour left, guys, do we try and find the rest spot, or stop here?
You're the one that looked at the map. How close was it?
How far away are we?
Not too
Because
far.
I think you said it was the next area.
You guys hustle, you can get there within the hour.
Do we want to hustle then? Because I think we can make it.
And pop one of those,
I-
by the way, while we're waiting.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm willing to take the chance.
Alright,
As-
well,
Just give it a shot.
As long as you aren't staying here, because I'm sure if there's one nest nearby, I'm
Oh,
sure
yeah,
there's a ton
I'm
of
sure
nests
there's
nearby. I would rather risk the hour and then camp than stay here.
yeah, no,
Well-
I'm on board with that too. Because cursed things in this area means there's probably some nearby.
Yeah.
You can
We'll
also
double
choose
time then.
to not hustle, and just do a fast pace, which would mean that it is more likely to have a random encounter. But I mean, the night's almost over, so
I'm
Okay.
fine with the fast pace.
How?
the difference
Er.
is for the fast pace, you might have a greater chance of seeing you during your camp.
Mm-hmm.
For the forced march, you'll have to make a con save, DC 10, or gain a level of exhaustion.
I
How?
think maybe the fast.
Well, how much do you guys actually weigh?
I mean, I can fly myself.
Yeah. I know you can fly yourself, but how much does everyone actually weigh? Because when you said you're about 170.
Yep, Octo's
Octo is
170.
170.
Oh, with my gear, I'm thinking I'm hitting about that same, if not a bit more.
So
Hold on, let me add it up.
about 340.
Just gonna choo-choo train that Quetzalty.
Well,
I'd be 90 pounds plus what
Are
I
you
weigh,
able
which
to
is
carry all
140.
these
So I'm in
people
about the
and-
220 range.
I don't think you can carry all of us and like the shit we've been.
let's see, it's 130, or it's 170 on top of my 256. Light, medium, heavy.
400 and 50.
Yeah, I think it's too much.
55.
Hmm.
Um,
I think I can carry 2 of you, since I know one of you can fly. Or 2 of you can fly.
it's just me that can fly. Dragonborn can't.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Well,
I think we're just best off doing the fast pace.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because a couple of us have low con, and they might fail the forced march. Look at you, Viola.
that's fine.
Hi.
Fast pace it is. You guys
Got the
begin
runnies.
racing up the canyon, trying to make your way to the supposed rest point, for it is too late. Fortunately, it's not too difficult to make your way there. I just need to roll D100 to see if there's anything in the night. But for purposes of this, plus
we'll do the same marching order because Ember is a ranger, so we can avoid anything, and they'll have to attack me if they're coming from behind.
as you guys push up into the area, you can see that there is a nearby stream within a bit of an open enough area and enclosed due to the rising rocky outcropping from overhead that gives you guys some shadows from the skies above. This would be a decent place to set up camp. And it is the notable rest point that he said it's like the halfway point between here and the caverns that Ranther told you guys about. For purposes of the camp itself, I also don't know why that's currently visible. It's supposed to be not visible.
Can I try and stealth the campsite?
Yes, you can roll me a survival check to hide the campsite.
Why did you? You guys good?
People just drop
I
away.
had to leave and reconnect. 'cause-
Yeah, just stuck on it.
I'm like, I don't think we're done.
It's a 20
The
on
man
the
said rest. I'm going home.
All right. Your campsite is very well hidden as you begin to take some of the nearby greenery and plant lives in the area, beginning to obscure the campsite itself. Are you guys wanting to have a fire?
I would probably recommend against it.
Yeah, no.
No fire.
No
It's
fire
warm
for
enough
today.
around here. Yeah, it's warm enough.
Can we get a tent slightly larger? Because
Is your tent
I
has a medium tent.
I believe the tent for Quetzalcoatl
You're
is in
starting
fact
your-
large.
all right? No. Let me just
Isn't it? If it was part of your starting gear, then it's customized for you, right?
Yeah, I believe the tent for me would actually be large, which I think could actually hold another person at this point. But like,
right there.
yeah,
Here we are. Look at that. Just updating my map mid-shoop.
Beautiful.
Oh,
A little too big, but it's fine.
yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. All right, here you guys go. Let me go turn the tent night vision back on. Boop. All right. As you set up the area, forming around and seeing that this is a decent place to set up camp, I totally have that above board now. Let me go fix that.
It is now on token, not an object. Gotta fix that layer.
Yep. It is calm enough for you guys to rest for the evening as I have rolled the encounter. 74 is not enough to trigger one. For those who are on watch, the evening goes by relatively peaceful. There's a few moments where it is a little tense as the aforementioned fiend wings, as he called them, are currently patrolling and hunting around the area. You can see there is a large flock of about 20 of them flying around. But fortunately, because of the hiding camouflage that Ember provided your campsite, they did not notice you.
Hooray.
And your rest goes by
Useful.
uneventfully as you guys gain a long rest. For those who have enough experience to level up, you may level up now if you so desire.
yay.
Oh boy.
And other than that, though, we are now at official time for session end. So
Wait, did we get any XP from the crow encounter?
yeah. I posted. It's 3 experience, I think. 3 experience.
Okay, cool. So we level up.
So
I
do
will.
love that then.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
upwards.
don't.
That in fact does put me at 2.
If it's 20 XP, then I am at.
It's 3 total. 2 for the crow,
Oh, okay.
and 1 for the cliff. You guys ignore the cliff, but experience the way it works is I set a default. This is what I'm assuming it's going to be, and if it just happens to be much easier, I still give you the minimum, which is what I set the default to be. If it happens to be harder, I might boost that number.
So that makes
Let's
me
see.
at 11 EXP out of 10.
And so yeah, you guys should at this point 3, 5, 8. I think I gave you guys 8 experience total. So some of you are probably really close to leveling up, and some of you are leveled up at this point. Hope you guys had fun. Stream enjoyed the session, all that good stuff. We should be back next week for more spicy caverns as they reach the Loch tomorrow, or next session. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow in game.
Absolutely adored the kobold, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Great.
Hey,
I very much, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for the
Cobalt
session.
Village
It
was
was a
nice.
fun one.
Yeah.
So
Glad you
it
enjoyed.
was actually fun to be worried about dying.
Yeah, I
Because-
love.
I honestly, I was a little bit worried that I'd just be shooting things and not having to worry about that, but it's
Mhm.
nice.
Well,
Yeah.
well, you see. Well, you
yeah, I know.
see.
Rolling a 1 is the issue there. But
hmm Rolling ones is
Well-
always an issue. But
Well, you see.
we're going
I
to
now
raid
have-
red real quick.
I now have 48 fucking
West
HP, and we're about to reckless attack everything.
Reckless
Yeah,
attacking is
nice.
always fun, yeah. It's good stuff.
a key.
The next sessions start getting a bit more spicy in terms of difficulty. I kind of like eased in like the really weak creatures. The geckos were a bit harder in terms of their stats, but they also were just geckos. So, anyways, it's time to raid red.
I will be
Oh, boy.
right back.
We have raided the
Yay.
red.
Yay.
Yeah.